mean, we don't have to choose a one or the other, but I'll.
This message is brought to you by Pizza Hut, because if you're yelling hot on Sundays, why not yell pizza first, Jonas?
I mean, that's what I'm saying, man, especially when it comes to Pizza Hut. It's so good.
How about the Big New Yorker, Jonas? That's right. It's their biggest pizza, bro. And right now, it's just $10.
I mean, LeVar, that just smells and tastes like success. And for only $10, sign me up.
Before the first hut, grab the Big New Yorker and you're set for the whole game.
Hey, it's Cavino and Rich. Have you ever wiped with a piece of dry, single-ply toilet paper and wondered, is this as good as it gets? Well, it's not. It gets a lot better thanks to the wet, extra-large cleaning power of Dude Wipes. They comfortably clean up whatever TP leaves behind for no more maintenance wipes. Make the trade of the season and switch from TP and start experiencing the confident clean of Dude Wipes. Available at Amazon and at major retailers nationwide. Dude Wipes. Best clean, pants down.
Did you know we have an Instagram channel? MVP Monday, Chiefs Take Tuesday, Best Bets, Fantasy Football Advice, and real-time updates during Chiefs games. Get behind-the-scenes content from all the guys on a daily basis. It's exactly why Instagram was created, to look at a bunch of 30-year-old dudes giving sports opinions. Kansas City's FM sports station, and your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5. The Fan.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates, real solutions for real people.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and on behalf of everyone here, I want to thank you for listening to another season of Chiefs football right here on 96.5 The Fan. Although the season didn't go as planned, we saw record listenership these last 6 months, and that's all thanks to our listeners and Chiefs Kingdom. Our coverage will not change these next couple of months as we get you ready for a busy offseason, starting with the Combine, free agency, and the NFL Draft. Stay up to date with us on YouTube, Instagram, the Odyssey app, or right there in your car. This is your home for Chiefs football, 96.5
Thursday
The Fan.
night, starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
That's right. Rolling along on a Thursday. It's nippy out there this morning, boys. That wind came through, and we got January weather back.
It's just for today, Dusty. In a couple of days, it'll be back to spring weather here in Kansas City. 50s next week. So if you can get through the teens and 20s this weekend, we got a nice week coming up next week.
Pick a lane. Yeah, no doubt.
Well, I mean, that's Mother Nature for you right there, right? All
make your mind up.
Over the place.
Yeah, make your mind up. Get it right. Get it right, get it tight. Remember that song?
Yeah, yes.
Booty, booty, booty. Oh, no. Anyways, it is Thursday. Ben Maller joined us around the 7:15 time frame as he does every Thursday, but we are getting closer and closer and closer and closer to KU and Baylor on Friday night.
That's right. Yes.
No, we're getting closer to the weekend, which is the divisional round of football, and got to think that if it's anything like the wild card round, should be quite electric because all the games, in my opinion, are good for many, many reasons of their own. We'll talk more about that on Friday, but yeah, also big day in the baseball card world.
Yeah, big day in the baseball card world.
2025 Bowman draft cards are out.
Yeah, they are, and it's also a big day in the coaching world because we finally had our first domino fall, right? We had our first. Well,
it's not done.
Well, depending on who you talk to, right? Harbaugh to the Giants is done, but it's not done, but it's done, but it's not done, but it's done, but it's done, right? I think that those are the tweets that we're seeing today from the Schefters of the world and all of that. They've agreed in principle.
Well, they haven't tweeted yet in the 6 o'clock
hour. Just like Kansas and the Royals have agreed, for months now on a deal, but it's not done yet because they didn't sign it or whatever the case may be, and whatnot. So that's kind of where it is. Royals in Kansas over here, Harbaugh and the Giants over here. We got done deals, but we're like, what's going on with this situation? And so it looks like Harbaugh is going to be that coach of the Giants, which is great. You get that first domino to kind of fall. And I told you guys yesterday, if I was Harbaugh, I'd be calling Andy Reid. He already did that. There are reports out there. He did call Andy Reid. They talked about it, and Andy's like, yeah, get back in there and coach, this team and do that thing because that's who you are as a football coach. So now that first big domino has fallen, and that was the big fish, right? It was the biggest team and it was the biggest coach. They connected, and now it's time to move on and kind of see what happens there. And we'll see, kind of what that next domino falls. If there is another one that falls rapidly, if everybody kind of now slows down a little bit, and because there isn't that big fish out there that everybody wanted, like John Harbaugh, considering he's gone, and everybody knows Tomlin has no interest in coaching your team at this point in time. So I think we're in for a little bit of a ride over these next 2 days to see if some teams start to react and make change and hire their coaches and what they decide to do. But this is a fun time of the year for the NFL.
Well, your boy Drew Nixon has an idea what the Chiefs could do.
Yep.
I think the Chiefs should entertain trading Andy Reid.
Man, see, why would you do this up against Bray?
We need to discuss. That's
I would.
That's
I think they should.
Can I just
with
say
all the
that's
talk
crazy.
that we have had the last 2 or 3 weeks about Andy Reid as the game pass, I think they could get ahead, and they could consider trading Andy Reid. You get the next upcoming name. You get Mike Tomlin. Who knows? Whatever the case is.
Well, that scenario makes that also defeats
John Harbaugh.
That defeats the purpose of what you just said. You want to trade Andy for you would have to give a pick for Mike Tomlin.
No, but I'm just saying you could theoretically replace him and get ahead. You could hire Cliff Kingsbury as the head coach of the Chiefs. I think there's a multitude of options if you trade Andy Reid and also get a pick.
Okay, I look. All right,
it's just an honest take.
No, it is. Look, here's the thing with Drew, and I will say this right away. I don't hate that idea, but I hate everything else that he said behind it because he didn't really have a plan.
if you're going to trade Andy Reid, let's just say you're going to trade Andy Reid, that you
not going to happen.
That you had better have Sean McVay lined up to be your next head coach. That's kind of the way it works. Because I heard him say that yesterday, and
I was locked.
And I heard it, and I heard that yesterday, and I'm like, I don't like. You got to explore everything, right? And people who say all the time, this guy's off limits. Nobody's off limits. Everybody takes phone calls. I mean, Veach has taken so many phone calls on Patrick Mahomes. It's not even funny, right? That's what you do. If you're a GM, you got to make the phone call. You have to. Let him hang up on you, right? Let him hang up. It happens all the time. How many phone calls do you think JJ and company have gotten about Bobby Witt, right? You interested in trading him? Nope, click. It happens. Guys make jokes about that kind of stuff. People talk about that stuff all the time. I mean, I think if you sat down, like Dayton maybe would come in and say all the deals that didn't happen, all the deals that you talked about that didn't happen. I don't hate the fact that Drew brought that up there. I just wish there was more substance behind it, because everything that he named after that, I am not interested in Cliff Kingsbury 1 iota to take over for Andy. Like, if you're going to replace Andy Reid, you don't replace him with Cliff Kingsbury, okay? You don't replace him with somebody worse than Andy Reid. There's not many better out there. There aren't any, in my opinion, right now, better than Andy Reid out there. But if he came out here and he said, look, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a 3-way trade, with whoever. Let's say the Pittsburgh Steelers, and they need a coach right now. So we'll send Andy Reid to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Pittsburgh will send picks to the Rams. The Rams will send Sean McVay here, and then everybody kind of gets what they want in a trade. Like, if you went through that scenario, I don't hate that. But Harbaugh, you knew was going to take the Giants job. Tomlin has no interest in coaching. We've got to stop talking about Mike Tomlin. He has no interest in coaching. He told you that. He quit. He walked away. Everybody's reporting he's got no interest right now in coaching. But if you were to tell me that you were going to get Sean McVay, who's 30 years younger than Andy, and he was going to be here for the next 15 or 20 years, well, yeah, that's something you would obviously consider. But I'm not doing, especially for Mike Tomlin at this point in time, because that's not an upgrade either over Andy Reid.
I just don't do it after 1 year of missing.
Of course not. No. But I love the conversation. I'm not going to lie about that. I love that conversation.
By the time it's 2 years, it's too late, though. That's the point.
And that's a good point, Mac. And that's a great follow-up. Yeah. Like, if this happens again next year, there's no market for it. It starts to become Belichick at the end.
Almost 70-year-old coach who's missed the playoffs twice in a row with Patrick LaVon Mahomes. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Why do we need his middle name?
Just the way
means more,
emphasis.
Okay, it means more.
It just means more, man. It's like the SEC, baby.
The SEC.
Right. What if Mahomes comes back this year and next year and only throws for like 32 touchdowns in both years total?
Yeah.
Like he has 32. Do you start having that conversation when Mahomes is 33?
I think in sports right now, we are so in the moment, right?
I'm saying, like, Mahomes, like, next year comes back, great injury would come back from, and it's 33, 12, and 3,900.
Okay, and that's good. Coming off an ACL, I'll take that. Who's your wide receivers, too?
And then the next year after that, he comes back and he throws 29, 3,800, and 11 picks. Are you ever in your life having the conversation of going, I wonder what we could get from him and if we move on? Because to me...
Are you talking Andy or Mahomes?
I'm talking Mahomes.
Okay.
Because you would say nobody's untouchable. Mm-hmm. And I'm just trying to put the conversation in Drew's mind. Because if you were... And I want to make this very clear. I am not advocating for the Chiefs to trade Patrick Mahomes.
Nobody's saying that. Right.
I'm just trying to give you what Drew's saying. And then I'll give you a real example of when it's happened before in football, because you all know the example. But let's say that, like, let's say after the injury, he comes back, wins comeback player of the year, throws for 36.
Can you bet on that yet for next year, by the way?
Yet.
No.
But you can bet, say he throws 36 touchdowns, throws 3,800 yards, 8 interceptions. Great year, probably going to be an MVP candidate. The question then would be, okay, he's 32. He'll be 33. How much cream of the crop can I get? And at that point, you're probably still finding some sucker mother lover where you can be like, first, second, fourth. And they'd be like, absolutely. And then you're like, okay, you have Mahomes from 33 to whatever. And you've hit it, right? You've hit that's kind of how Wall Street works, right?
Right.
Get out while it's hot, or wait it out and see what happens. It might get better, or you lose it all.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Drew's having the conversation with Andy Reid.
Right, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He's coming off 3 Super Bowls.
Right.
He had his first bad season, and you're gambling, rolling the dice, thinking that what Andy did in the past, he'll never really get to that level again. Will he still be good? Will someone still bite? Absolutely they will. And there are certain people in this situation, Alex and Cody, who just cannot have that conversation. You cannot do that. I understand you would never, and it has never happened, but like if the conversation happens this time next year and Andy Reid goes 7-10, that sweetness of that crop has now faltered even more. Because then it's like, well, that was 1 year, whatever, give the benefit of the doubt. This is now 2 years. I think we're good. If Dallas waited 1 year later to trade Herschel Walker, there's no way they get that haul.
There's no way they get that haul. And
that's all
why
I'm doing to defend Drew.
right. No,
I want to keep Andy and Patrick Mahomes as long as they want to stay here the rest of their life because they changed the Chiefs for me. They changed the Chiefs for this city.
Yep.
They've earned it. They deserve it. They're on Mount Rushmore together. But that's what they were kind of getting at. And that's the way that sports are fun to me because it's like I did it in Madden, and that's what Alex kept referring to Drew with as in Madden. It's like I'd be like, man, here we are. 2007 Madden. Larry Johnson is 31 years old in my franchise. He had 1,500 yards last year. I'm going to trade him and see what I can get. And I'd get a first rounder. I'd get a second rounder for him.
Look, and I'm not advocating trading Andy Reid or Patrick Mahomes at all, but they're interesting conversations to have. And it's okay to have these conversations. It really is. There's nothing wrong with having conversations and having talks about this kind of stuff. But what I always say is like people fire the coach. Okay, you better have somebody better in mind than you're going to go out there and get. And that's why I said if you're going to make a trade,
it's like when someone's like, I'm going to quit my job.
Yeah,
it's like,
you better have a job. You better have another job. You just can't walk away. You better have another job, But I think with Andy Reid, like if you're going to tell me, like right now, if you told me that you could make a trade and bring in Sean McVay and he's your coach for the next 15 years, I would very, 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 very hard to not pass that up. Very hard to not pass that up. If you were going to tell me that Sean McVay could be your coach for the next 15 years, I think for anybody. Right, exactly.
But that's never going to happen.
But those are the scenarios that you do kind of have to walk
But that's
through.
what you do when you have the clout that you have with Andy. It's like, hey, you want to trade us Bobby Witt? And let's say it's the Boston Red Sox. We're like, yeah, we'll take Roman Anthony. We'll take your number one prospect as well. And we'll take three other players. Like, well, we're not going to do that. Thanks for the conversation.
And
that's what we are.
Yeah, and that,
but
absolutely.
That's not wanting to trade Andy Reid, though. Oh, yeah, I'll trade Andy Reid if we can get Sean McVay.
Right. Yeah.
So you're not open to it at all, then, is really what the point is.
No, hell no, I'm not open to trading Andy Reid right now because there's nobody better out there that you can get than Andy Reid. Now, if dominoes start to fall and the McVay thing, he's done in L.A. and wants out and wants a change, well, then that's a conversation that we can have at some other point in time. But that's not a point in time right now that we need to have that conversation. Now, when Andy retires, then I would be willing to trade picks for Sean McVay to be that new head coach. Because, again, with the new stadium coming along and you want to keep Patrick Mahomes happy, you can't take step back when it comes to hiring your next head football coach, whoever, that may be. The Mahomes stuff, too, the trading of Mahomes, I love people who always say, that'll never happen. Every star quarterback in the history of the NFL has been traded or switched teams. Joe Montana, John Elway,
Tom Brady,
Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, every top quarterback has been on multiple teams in NFL history.
To defend that side of
Rodgers, Favre, yeah.
And to defend the side of that conversation,
Marino.
They were all like 37.
Yeah, they were not Marino, but they were all up there not at this point of their career, but people do move on. Like I would not be surprised if Patrick Mahomes played his last 2 years with the Dallas Cowboys or something like that, right? That's just the way that the NFL works.
Give me your youth. I'm happy to have the most. You would trade Andy.
I mean, I would definitely consider it. Oh, absolutely. And I think that the main point that Drew made that Alex and Cody completely ignored. This is not a one-year thing. They kept saying that. It was infuriating to listen on the radio. It wasn't 1 year. The offense, which is what Andy Reid runs, has been piss poor since 2022. 23, 24, now 3 seasons in a row. You can come up with all your excuses, all your justifications, some of which may be fine to use, but that is Andy Reid. That's 3 years in a row. That's on him. Yes, I'm definitely considering it. We talk about trading old assets.
Yeah,
he's an old asset. That's what Andy Reid is.
And I don't hate this conversation. I love this conversation because I'm trade Travis Kelce. I'm trade Alex
100%.
Gordon. I trade guys because that's what the best teams do. Look at the Rams right now. They're probably the model franchise in the NFL, right? Trade picks, do all this stuff, win Super Bowls, lose the best defensive tackle to ever play the game. probably going back to the championship game or whatever. Like
crazy.
The Rams have got this thing going on right now.
Who's Cooper Kupp, Triple Crown winner? Like all that, it's just keep going,
and
find another.
They just keep going and they find another. But to me, like the head coach and the quarterback are where you really can't find another. Every other position, you can find another. You can find somebody else. And that's why I've always said everybody on every roster, with the exception of maybe one person, is always open for discussion. Because if you don't listen, you never know what you can potentially get. And again, nobody's saying trade them today or anything like that.
No.
It's just a conversation of you've got to explore all of your options. Every general manager in professional sports needs to explore every option every time somebody calls and asks about a player.
And I agree with Mac with his opinion, but the other thing I would say is like the offense might have been bad, but somehow the team still won the Super Bowl. Yeah. And like there's more of a message than just I'm the offensive guy. Like there's more of like something that's being coached or preached in that locker room
culture
outside. And that's fair. I mean, that's the other thing too, but that was a very interesting conversation yesterday that I think that what made me realize things that there are some fans that believe that people are forever and they last forever. And I hate to tell you this.
They're not.
They don't.
I mean, when you look at guys that have like been around you think forever, and you look like they've only played 7 years. There was somebody that the other day, I'm like, God, that guy's been around forever. Year 7. I'm like, God, that's not long at all. And you start to look at how Andy Reid is the second longest tenured coach in American professional sports. Do you know who number 1 is? Mac Dusty does, because we talked about it earlier. Do you know who the number 1 tenured coach in American professional sports is?
You want a clue?
Sure. What's the sport?
It's basketball.
Damn it.
You know.
You should know this. This is obvious.
Tom Izzo?
No, you consider him the most underrated coach of all time.
Most underrated coach of all time. I don't know. I'm drawing a blank
Spoelstra.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long?
Not one.
Longer than Andy. Andy's the second longest tenured coach in American professional sports. Izzo does not coach a pro sport technically.
My fault. You're right. Duh.
And then Andy's 13 years. It's longer. It's like 15 years or 16 for Spoelstra. But
wow.
No, you know who the third longest tenured coach is?
Who?
The guy who coaches the Tampa Bay Lightning.
Really?
Yeah.
Made a lot of Stanley Cup finals.
Absolutely.
Done all right.
Yeah.
That was a fun conversation here. It was a fun conversation. I want to make sure we got into that. That's what I was in there cutting up earlier. So
yeah, that was good.
Coming up next, John Harbaugh. It's official. The first domino, not official. It's officially official, done but not done. Harbaugh's going to the Giants. You can go ahead and lock that up here. We'll talk more about it on the other side here. 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's that time of year. Getting cold again. It's getting cold outside, and that means maybe car trouble happens for you, right? Maybe your car doesn't start this morning because it is so cold out there, or maybe we get some snow or ice, and you know what? You get into a car accident. You go off the side of the road, and it is bad, and you need to know who to call right away when you have car trouble, and those are my friends over at Jay's Southland Tow. What I want you to do right now is put their number in your phone. That way you have it ready to go, right? When you need, the tow service, you can call my friends at Jay's Southland Tow, because that number's in your phone, 816-779-4TOW. That's the telephone number over at Jay's Southland Tow. Whether your car doesn't start, you get into an accident, maybe you've locked your keys in the car, whatever the case may be, Jay's Southland Tow Service is just a phone call away, and no matter where you are in the metro, they will be there to help you. 816-779-4TOW. And don't forget, we've got the spring and summer coming up, and that means you're going to be moving your stuff down to the lake. Jay's Southland Tow Service can haul your camper, and they can haul your camper to the lake and take your boat to the lake as well. So put that number in your phone and call them today, 816-779-4TOW. That's 816-779-4TOW, or at southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments, and Tammy from the Westin, it's Jay's Southland Tow.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Bet on gridiron action and earn perks on every game, like hotel stays, bonus bets, game tickets, and more. Download the app using promo code Radio250BM and get your first bet matched as a bonus bet up to $250, whether you win or lose. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Missouri. Open to new users only. Minimum odds, -500. Awarded as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 14 days after receipt. Bonus bet amount not returned for winning bets. Void where prohibited. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Must be 21 or older to gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Blue Creek Wagyu is here to prove there's never been a better time to follow through with your resolution to eat better. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef will help you hit all your goals this year. Booth Creek has 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf, where they sample mouth-watering Wagyu every day, and their beef experts will lead you to the perfect cut. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side, Green Valley 70 westbound heavy with an accident past the Buckner exit. Delays for about a mile approaching, and you get past that, stay sluggish to Adams Dairy, and then things are back to posted speeds. And from there, Blue Springs into downtown, no delays. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
All right, text line, did we wake you up with that fun conversation to start? Has Mike Kafka been relieved of his duties?
He interviewed with the Giants, clearly not getting that job. He's been interviewing with others, but he's still technically employed for now with the Giants. I don't know what Kafka has to do with anything. Eric Bieniemy's coming back as offensive coordinator. I mean, that's kind of been the obvious. And people have said, how do you know? How do you know? Who have the Chiefs requested to interview?
True. The news of the day that will continue to foil through, is it's all but done. The ink just hasn't been written is what I'm kind of getting the synopsis of. Mm-hmm. But John Harbaugh is probably most likely going to be the head coach of the New York Giants.
Yep. Yeah, NFL Network now, or not NFL Network, but the NFL, NFL.com has a story up about Harbaugh going to the Giants now, too. So.
All but done. We brought this up yesterday because our guy named Tiger, is that his name, Tiger Shark? Tiger, whatever that guy's name was, that said yesterday it's all but done. John Harbaugh.
Ricky Scoops.
Ricky Scoops.
Yeah.
He had it first. He said all but done. It's probably going to be a deal in the next coming days. Here we are this morning. There's way too much smoke there. You can see the flame, right? Mm-hmm. Like you can see that in the Meadowlands there's a signal in the air. And
there's white
John Harbaugh.
Yeah, they found the Pope, right?
He's going to inherit that team, that city. Got to think if you're a Giants fan, you're waking up today going, all right, when does the season start? But again, it's Jackson Dart, it's Malik Neighbors, it's Brian Burns, Abdul Carter, Cam Scattaboo, Wandale Robinson, all those guys. You would think he's got pretty much everybody in place. Now you get to go in there and be what really is kind of like the main narrative of a head coach. Can you bring that type of culture that you had in Baltimore for 18 seasons into New York, handle that New York media and that press, and also handle that city and handle the expectations that John Harbaugh gets? Because I would assume Giants' expectations are playoffs or bust.
You know, I saw a comment from one of the NFL that didn't hurt, actually. Okay. No, but thank you for caring. That was nice. Like you said, ouch, I hit my knee. He goes, ouch, but it didn't hurt.
You know, when you hit like that one point on any limb,
God, your elbow,
you found out how many nerves are in your middle finger when you hit it on the wall walking through the hallway.
Yeah. Like what was that? Your knuckle or wherever it is. But yeah, no, I'm good. It didn't hurt at all. But thank you. What were we talking about? Oh, Harbaugh, right? And going to the Giants and bringing in that culture and changing everything there. I saw a tweet from an NFL insider. I can't remember which one it was, but they said, one executive in the NFL has said this is the Mike Vrabel hire from last year. He's going to come in and immediately change the culture and immediately turn that franchise around. And you had mentioned all those good players that the Giants have, right? That's a lot of good talent on a team. Very reminiscent of what Andy Reid did when he came into Kansas City.
Talent.
It is a lot of unknown talent, but it's also very reminiscent of what happened when Andy Reid came into Kansas City. You had really good players here. You just didn't have a direction. You didn't have an adult. You didn't have a coach. You didn't really have a culture here in Kansas City. And he came in and he established all of that here. And it's been wonderful, obviously. And he had a long, obviously, career in Philadelphia, not as long as Harb's had in Baltimore or whatever. But you can flip that script now and move all that stuff that you did, 95 miles north or whatever it is, and take care of business in New York. Lean on Andy Reid for how you did it again, because they're very, very close friends, and talk to Andy and get all those ideas. So I think it's a major hire, obviously, for the Giants. It's a major hire in the NFL because the league needed to fix their New York franchises, man. The Giants, the flagship franchise of this league for 100+ years, you've got to stop being an embarrassment. And so they look like now that they fixed that franchise, who becomes the next best job opening? People want to say Pittsburgh is a great job opening.
It's not.
I think it is for if you're a coach and you want an opportunity and you want time, Pittsburgh's a great opportunity. But from what they have infrastructure-wise, I don't think it's a great opportunity. But if I'm a coach and I'm looking around at that landscape, I'm going, they've had 3 coaches since 1970. They give their coaches time. I heard their owner yesterday say, I really don't like firing coaches and doing it. So I don't like the change and getting, all that kind of stuff going again and, restarting everything and whatnot. So that's why I think from a coach standpoint, Pittsburgh may be the next best opportunity to go out there and take, because they're actually going to invest in you and give you an opportunity to do some things.
A few little nuggets as well, as Diana Rossini is also reporting on this Harbaugh news. Former Ravens offensive coordinator Todd Monken is also expected to join John Harbaugh as well in New York. So that would mean Kafka is no longer going to be in New York. So passing coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs, Mike Kafka.
Okay.
I would assume is keys. So they'll bring back him and Bieniemy and do exactly what we said not to do and run back the same voices in the team. The other thing I will say with this is you said it's a Vrabel move. I don't think so. I think it's a similar move because I think the Vrabel move was a lot like what we had in Kansas City.
That's what we said, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, so Vrabel changed culture, right? Andy Reid comes in, gets his – it was different, right? Like they already have their quarterback in New York, whereas Andy brought in a bridge, and Alex Smith, and then obviously Mahomes gets, presented to him, and the rest is history. Yeah. I do think that Harbaugh is the right guy for New York. And I think the reason why is because as much as we know about John Harbaugh, he's not a flashy guy. He's not a, me guy. He's a guy that's kind of like cut from the old school type, because that's what's interesting when we talk about Andy Reid. And I saw this on FS1 the other day. Can you name somebody on the Mike Tomlin coaching tree?
There isn't anybody on the Mike Tomlin tree.
Is that kind of weird?
It's a red flag.
That's what I thought. Like, to me, that's kind of weird that nobody has come from a guy who has been in a team for all these years. And, you look at Harbaugh, you could say Todd Monken's from his, coaching tree. Now he's going to join him in New York. And then, of course, Andy Reid's, it's like a weeping willow, right? How many names are there? Even Belichick's, even though they failed, there was a coaching tree. Shula, Noel, all those guys. And then you look at Tomlin, and it's like, that's kind of interesting to me. And it's a talking point, in my opinion, that, there was no coordinator, or maybe we just can't think of one, But it's just interesting that there's not really a coach from the Mike Tomlin coaching
there
tree.
was, and I do think that's a little unfair for people because I think Bruce Arians was his offensive coordinator in Pittsburgh for a while, right? Like I believe Bruce Arians was his guy, and then went on to Tampa Bay and won a Super Bowl down there. I believe Bruce Arians. I know Bruce Arians was in Pittsburgh and was a coach with Ben Roethlisberger. So why doesn't he count on this? Because I did see that elsewhere. Like Tomlin has no coaches on his tree. Bruce Arians was an offensive coordinator that was there that did some really good things, and maybe a lot of time, I think for a while they had Dick LeBeau as their defensive coordinator, who was a head coach, and then just found out he'd rather just be a defensive coordinator and be that guy on that staff and do that kind of stuff. So you had a really good defensive coordinator, you had a really good offensive coordinator. Not a lot of changes are going to be made, there in Pittsburgh from a coordinator standpoint when you got a guy like Dick LeBeau in there and a guy like Bruce Arians in there for quite some time. So, I mean, yes and no. I understand what people are saying, but I also look at it and go, Tomlin had some really loyal coaches and old school guys that probably had no interest at that point in time of being a head coach.
I don't know. I'd have to look up Bruce Arians' tree, but it's just he was in the league. He was in college. He had done stuff for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd give Mike Tomlin that. But, yeah, he went on to head coach, obviously, the Cardinals in Tampa Bay. So, yeah, it did push him, but yeah, Matt Canada, nothing. Todd Haley had a job one year after that.
Todd Haley did it to himself, though. I mean, the Pittsburgh
Mike Tomlin hired him.
Yeah, that was more of a favor to Dick Haley. Nah, that was a favor to the father, Dick Haley, who was a longtime scout.
It was a long favor. He was there for 3 years or something.
Was he there? Well, that's Pittsburgh.
Seasons.
Everybody's there for quite some time, right? And so Todd Haley was brought in as a favor to Dick Haley, and then you've seen Todd Haley flame his way out of the NFL. I mean, that was that he didn't belong in this league.
I mean, that's kind of the point. Is that he's hired people who have not gotten jobs in the NFL after. Matt Canada hasn't done anything.
Okay. I don't care about. I don't even know who that is.
Exactly. He ran the offense.
What are we getting at here? He's
BBL Stinky. That's what we're getting
at. 19 years of never having a losing season. All that. I don't.
There's great
coaching
things to
trees.
say.
I mean, this is.
You could still have a lot of green flags, but still have red flags.
Sure. Oh, absolutely. Andy Reid's got red flags.
Of course he does.
Yeah, everybody's got red flags.
Yeah.
Nobody's perfect at all. Like the Todd Monken, you said that. I immediately went, really? Like, I love the Harbaugh hire, but Todd Monken, didn't they want him out of Baltimore for the last couple of years?
Yeah,
because
it's interesting.
He didn't know what he was doing with Lamar Jackson. Like, that's a red flag immediately for me. You're going back to your friend.
Yeah, because he abandoned the run and he abandoned who they were in the playoffs each year.
Yeah. Like, I love the Harbaugh hire. Immediate Todd Monken, red flag.
Yeah, that is weird. I didn't expect that.
I didn't expect that either. I did not expect that.
So you talk about the Giants being primo, supremo, number uno job. Titans got to be the next job with Cam Ward, because you look at every job out there, like who's the next best quarterback available to coach? The first overall pick in last year's draft that started to show signs towards the end. We saw what happened in Carolina with Bryce Young. I'm not saying that Bryce Young's a top 10 quarterback, but I was saying the dramatic change of play from what we saw from Bryce Young, and then they got in Canales and changed the offense and got everything kind of working around him.
Yeah, Caleb Williams.
Correct. And I think that Tedero McMillan also helped that, right? I think he's a stud as a rookie wide receiver. Xavier Legette, they run a two-man offense with their running back game with Chuba Hubbard and Dowdle.
Rico Dowdle,
We'll see if they bring him back next year. If not, would be a great piece in Kansas City and Rico Dowdle. But I think that it's interesting to know what the next job is, because
Baltimore, I think, is probably the next best job, because you got Lamar Jackson and you got a great owner, which, by the way, Bisciotti needs to be on the mic more. We need more of him. Like when I heard him the other day, I'm like, I need more of that guy. I want that guy. That's where I was immediately. I think I even said that yesterday. I want him. I want Steve Bisciotti around, man. Like I need more of that guy. He is fantastic. So I think Baltimore probably right now is your second best job that is open. I don't think Atlanta's a really good job. It's just not my thing, man. Like that just seems like purgatory for whatever reason. Like Atlanta's like, it's not Florida, which is heaven's waiting room, but it's really close. It's like it's right there. It's like the 55 and alive community. Where
but I think
Selma
it's the
lives.
easiest division to be successful in right away.
Yeah,
and
it could be.
As we've said before, like sometimes coaches get fired too quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I was kind of shocked Raheem Morris got fired.
I was too, and that's why I would pause a little bit and go.
But again, maybe they didn't like the direction the team was going. They know, and that's the other thing too that goes to Atlanta is like they say, look, this roster is talented. there's talent on this roster. Like you have a stud wide receiver, you have a tight end that's probably going to get the franchise tag this year.
But what do they have all year? Quarterback issues.
Exactly. And I don't know if Michael Penix is the guy because he's injury prone and in his later 20s and hasn't yet shown it in the NFL.
He could play on Indiana. He's about their age.
That's fair. But yeah, I think that it's one of those things that I think Atlanta roster-wise is attractive. I think Baltimore, obviously, I missed on that one, so I apologize. But yeah, you get to inherit Lamar Jackson, 2-time MVP winner.
Yeah.
You've got places, you got faces and places out there in Baltimore as well.
I think the Raiders and Cardinals are two useless jobs, and they're going to get who's ever left over. Sorry, you guys suck.
The final three will be the Cardinals, the Raiders, and the Browns. Because I was asking some guys last night, if you're Mike McDaniel, do you just go OC for the next couple of years and wait for the next kind of big circle where there's a lot? Because, look, 2022, there were 10 openings. 2025, there were 9 openings. That's 19 openings in 3 years. Chances are next year.
That's almost the whole league.
Right. Chances are that in a couple of years, there's going to be at least 10 to 12 coaching changes, whether that may be wherever. And if you're Mike McDaniel, if you go to the Browns and fail, which you will, you're never going to be a head coach again.
That's exactly right.
If you go and be an offense coordinator under Dan Campbell in Detroit and the offense clicks with all their superstars, and it's like, all right, he went to Detroit, he figured out, because if you don't believe that happens, just go look at Josh McDaniels' resume, right? He had 2 head coaching jobs and went back and went offense coordinator, head coach, was out of the league. Now he's back as offensive coordinator, and it's working wonderful in New England. Maybe an outlier situation of giving all those chances, but Josh McDaniel will never be a head coach again.
No, he should never be a head coach again. The other thing that Bisciotti said the other day that I thought was really interesting, he goes, people are telling me maybe I should hire one of these young guys and not go back to somebody who's been fired. He goes, I want to know why you were fired. Like, a lot of these situations aren't good. Like, he was kind of calling out other teams.
Well, and that's what Mac was saying yesterday when we said if you could be in a room with a coach hiring, it'd be like, so what did you do wrong? Like, what went wrong? What went south that got you to get there? Like, we want to talk about the good things. Like, Harbaugh, man, it was great. Why? Because I think you have a very colorful quarterback in Lamar. I think you have a very colorful quarterback in Jackson Dart, right? Both kind of have similar traits. Powerful arm, but good legs, but don't always see the field the right way, and it ends up being trouble for them.
Yeah.
Okay, why didn't it work for Lamar? Because we want to make sure that what didn't work with Lamar doesn't happen with Jackson Dart.
And that's why, like, when Andy came here to Kansas City, I mean, his hires, he didn't bring the same offensive and defensive coordinators that he had in Philadelphia with him. Bob Sutton was not on that staff in Philadelphia. Now, Doug Peterson was, but I don't think he was the offensive coordinator when he came here.
Veach was on his staff, but he was like a scout.
Veach was a grunt. That's why I love the ascension of Brett Veach. He was fetching McDonald's for Andy Reid at 2 a.m. and then worked his way up and became, the general manager. That's the way I love seeing guys go about the business. Work your way up, fetch McDonald's for people, do everything you need to do, learn the organization and find out where you are. John Dorsey was not a Philadelphia Eagle guy. So Andy did surround himself with different voices when he came into Kansas City. That's, I think, what Harbaugh should be doing when he goes to New York. And, one of the big reasons and complaints people had in Baltimore was you had this Todd Monken as your offensive coordinator. Why are you bringing him back? And maybe that was the sticking point. Harbaugh says, I'm not taking your job unless I can have Todd Monken with me. And the Giants are like, who are we to say no? We've been in a malaise for the last decade. So fine, bring Todd Monken with you and let's see what can happen. And maybe Todd works better with Jackson Dart than he did with, Lamar Jackson. And sometimes relationships just get old, too. You're like, tired of listening to this guy tell me what to do every day, And so, good scenery change is good for everybody.
At Pittsburgh.
He did? Is it official?
That's what I keep hearing. So, is he a candidate here?
Holy Mike, wouldn't that be awesome?
I love that guy.
You don't want to play for that guy? Sign me up.
I mean, if you're a player, like, draft me, Baltimore. Give me this guy. He needs to be out there more. We need to hear more from him. He had good things to say. It wasn't just the holy bleep. It was just, I enjoyed listening to his press conference and kind of figuring out what they were going to do down there. And I did appreciate him saying, a lot of these situations are bad, man. Like, is Mike McDaniel a bad coach or is just Miami a bad organization? Stephen Ross has owned that team for 17 years. They have an under 500 record, and I think they have 3 playoff games in 17 years. Is that Mike McDaniel's fault?
Yeah, they are Raiders and Browns level 21st century.
They really are.
Bottom 3 franchise this century.
In his ownership, they don't have a playoff win.
Yeah.
And so is that Mike McDaniel's fault? No. The Cleveland Browns situation. Kevin Stefanski. Now, let me ask you guys this real fast. If you're the Pittsburgh Steelers, can you hire Kevin Stefanski to be your coach?
Why not?
Because he coached for the Browns, and that's your biggest rival. Can you do that? That kind
of makes it even more interesting to go there.
I mean, I don't know if you're Pittsburgh, if you're like, we're taking Browns leftovers, basically, is what you're saying. You know,
Ben Johnson went from Detroit to Chicago.
But as a coordinator, not as a coach.
But I mean, he could have been a coach in Detroit. I mean, as much as he was a very, very physical presence, that offense.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, I'm going to take this exact same offense to the same division against you guys, and I'm actually going to be in the playoffs, and you won't be.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's a little bit of a sting there.
It is, but like if you're a Pittsburgh fan, you hired Brown Scraps to be your coach. That just, I don't know. I just don't know if that, like, I'm weird like that kind of stuff. Like at Kansas, I'm not hiring anybody that worked at Missouri. Sorry, I don't care who it is, right? And Missouri should feel the same way. We're not hiring anybody that worked at Kansas, but we've seen a couple of rando football assistants cross state lines and do all that kind of stuff. But the big name guy, I don't know if Stefanski would be a good hire for Pittsburgh or not, even though it sounds like it would be a good hire for the Pittsburgh Steelers because he's a really good coach. But that's another guy. Like, you know, you interview him and go, okay, we know you had to coach Cleveland. You went to the playoffs in Cleveland. You dealt with the Deshaun Watson situation in Cleveland as best you possibly could. I would like to hear his commentary about, you know, what he could do as a head coach in a good situation. Anybody who coached for Arizona or Vegas, you can't really judge what they do because their teams and their organizations are ass.
When was the last time the Dolphins won a playoff game?
I would say year 2000, I think it was. Do you know, or you just...
That was it?
Was it 2000? Yeah.
The longest drought.
26 years they haven't won a playoff game. And so that's Mike McDaniel's fault?
Yeah.
Enough is enough, and it's time for a change. R.I.P. to Owen Hart. Remember that guy?
Mm-hmm.
Remember where he passed away at?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard this story?
I don't believe so.
The WWF had a pay-per-view here, and Owen Hart was on the rafter.
Oh,
Yep.
Watch that in the doc.
Yep, for sure. Excuses. That's what this guy has about why he was piss poor. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and stop me if you've heard this saying before: new year, new me, or new year, new you. Men, with the new year, here comes a chance to make a real positive change in your life. If you're struggling with erectile dysfunction and ready to move past the frustration and embarrassments, it's time to call Heartland Men's Health. There may be no better resolution this year than finally taking control of your ED. Remember that first time you failed to perform in the bedroom? You probably just laughed it off, no big deal, and then it happened again and again and again and again. So now you know it's a problem. So now you know to call Heartland Men's Health because their treatments work when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men in the Kansas City area. It's a new year. Make the resolution to treat your ED and change your life. Schedule a consult with the Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes a medical consult with licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if the test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They've got 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and in North Kansas City. Call them today, 844-447-6600, or just visit them at heartlandmenshealth.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
J. Rieger & Co. Oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side 70 westbound, moving better in Grain Valley. Earlier accident has cleared, but sluggish into Blue Springs. You get out past Adams Dairy, starts to move a little better. A couple slow spots in around Noland and 40 Highway. Then 70 westbound bogs down at 23rd Street and just crawls over towards the Paseo with an accident blocking at least the right lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
There's this guy named John. It was like Paul Bunyan.
That's right. One of the better drafts of 2026.
There's this guy named John. It was like Paul Bunyan.
Oh, boy. So, Tony Romo wasn't good in his last broadcast.
BBL stinky.
Reasoning why?
By the way, you referenced it earlier. Were you fighting an illness in the game on Sunday?
Oh, yeah. We had a bunch of guys sick, but, yeah, we were just grinding through. But you're not going to miss a playoff game. It's too much fun. And, by the way, we got a few records. It's been fun watching them. And our whole crew and everyone gets so excited about it. It's fun to watch. It's a good one. It's always special when you get a bunch of people watching. So it is playoff season, so it's important.
You pay attention to the highs when things are going well, or pay attention to people online during the postseason or during any conversation about Tony Romo as a broadcaster?
I think anytime you're in a position like we are, we're on the air for 3.5 hours. There's always you're always trying to do the best you can and everything, and then there's always going to be moments where there's always great stuff and then other stuff. It's just part of being in your position. You just go back to work and you do a great job. I mean, that's the fun part about this is it's sports and it makes it fun. We're just trying to make everyone enjoy the show and learn a little bit and have a great time. So to me, it's what makes sports amazing. It's fun.
So criticism and reading tabloids and Twitter articles and tweets about how bad you are is fun, but then also the reason that he wasn't good is because he was sick.
Do you give him a mulligan on that?
No.
Because that was rambling too.
But this isn't the first time. If it was like an obscure where I'm like, what was Tony Romo talking about?
That opening segment that he had was one of the most bizarre things that I think I've ever heard. I thought I was on like acid or something. I'm like, huh? I even looked at Jen. I go,
Oh, that's what it means when it says. That's what it means when the tube says infused.
Yeah, like I don't know what that opening segment was like, just so bad. But look, the criticism. Hang on, I just want to ask you guys this real fast. He mentioned Adam Shine did people online. Is that like an old boomer comment right there? Online, like do people say that anymore? Do you listen to the comments online? Like I feel like that's like an old man type of statement there.
Totally.
That right online
Totally.
is online is an old person statement, right? I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, but whatever. That was a ramble session by Tony Romo, and Tony Romo is under a lot of criticism right now, but I don't know that they can get out of the Tony Romo contract. I was reading something or listening to something yesterday about this. He signed a 10-year deal for $180 million. That's $18 million a season, roughly $1 million per game that he gets to call the NFL. And CBS is in this contract with him for 10 years. And the only way that CBS can get out of the contract with Tony Romo is if they lose the NFL, or maybe if they reopen negotiations. And that may be a possibility where the NFL does reopen their negotiations. And if CBS loses the NFL, obviously, they can get out of that Tony Romo contract. But that's a pretty lock, stock, solid contract that they're not, I don't think, going to be able to really get out of. And we're only in like year 3 of that 10-year contract that Tony Romo has now with CBS. And so it's up to him to get better. It is hard to do that job when you're sick. However, Dusty, I think I'm kind of with you. If this was the first time that it wasn't that good, it's a fair free pass. Tony Romo has dissipated as much as the weather has recently.
Wide open tournament is about to begin. It is wide open. I don't think we've ever seen it where you're like, who's going to win? I don't know. You know, and I'm pretty good at football knowledge, and I'm like, I don't know. Today's going to be very telling, though, because Jacksonville is a complete football team. They can surprise a lot of people. Carolina did that yesterday. They earned the respect of them. Almost won, they didn't. Jacksonville's in that same situation. They could do it. This could be a major upset, even though it's really not an upset because the Bills are actually the underdog, but they're the overdog. Well, we'll see today.
Suck it on, Julio.
What's going on?
Yeah, that was what the hell was that?
They could win. It could be an upset, but it couldn't be an upset because
yeah,
achoo. Sorry, I have the flu.
Yeah, that
bless you.
That was bad.
Jumping everywhere, jumping all over the place, and that's the opening segment, as you mentioned. That's the part where we're
that's
kind of
scripted.
rehearsed.
Yeah, we sit there. This is what we're going to talk about.
Yeah.
We're going to go through this.
I'm going to ask you this question.
Take 2. You know, I've heard them do before and redo this over.
Okay.
A lot of those are taped intros. You know, I don't know if that was live or not. Maybe that one was live, but a lot of times they tape them and they redo them and they say, all right, let's get it right. Here you go, 3, 2, and 1, go. You know.
I mean, these are lobs. You know what I mean? These are little alley-oops. Come on, man.
Yeah. Tony, what do you expect today? I don't know, Jim. Look out! That would have been better than whatever that was that he said there.
Yes.
And so I feel like as big a weekend as it is for Josh Allen, it's as big a weekend for Tony Romo because everybody's going to be paying attention now to everything that he says. And so we talk about who's under the most pressure this weekend. I really do feel it is Josh Allen, but I also feel a close second is Tony Romo right now because everybody's ready to jump on Tony Romo and say he stinks and criticize him and whatnot. And if I was Tony Romo after that game, whether I was sick or not, I'd get back to basics. And I'd really reset everything, kind of what I've been doing, and say, how can I truly get better at this job? Because I didn't bring my A game. Yeah, I may have been sick, but I haven't brought my A game in a while, right? It's been a while since I really brought my A game. I'm really going to get down to the nuts and bolts. I'm going to make the phone calls. I'm going to put in the work. I'm going to do what's necessary. And I don't know if Tony Romo's putting in the work, but it doesn't sound like he's putting in that work. Like when you hear a guy, Chris Collinsworth, and you may or not like him, but there's no doubt that Chris Collinsworth puts in the work. He puts in the work. J.J. Watt puts in the work
for him.
Yeah, right.
Did we lose him? Like he's no longer on TV?
I saw him he was doing NBA on Peacock the other day.
I saw him on Guy's Grocery Games, and I was like, that's Jack Collins. Oh, no, that was Hunter Fieri.
Oh.
Same person.
We lost Jack Collinsworth. He's not on Football Night. I stopped watching Football Night in America because I think that show sucks. Every single person on that show is not good.
It's bad. It is funny you mentioned Romo because we talked about how Brady has improved. Well, Saturday's your test.
Yeah.
You're going to get Romo calling Denver and Buffalo.
Right.
And then right after that, you're getting Tom Brady calling Seattle and San Francisco. Yeah. Like, that's what you're going to get. Like, so
they are back to back.
CBS Fox,
right,
and then it's like the next day is like ABC, NBC, or whatever.
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, like, you're going to get Romo and Nance to start your day on Saturday at 3:30, I believe is the game.
Yeah.
And then right after that is Brady. And
ooh, that's good. Yeah, because that's a great point by you, dude. Like there will be the comparisons between the two.
And you know that Romo just told us in that audio that he's reading and he's seeing, and you know the CBS execs are like, hey man, you got to be better than that. Like you can't. Like there's times where I sit in my meetings on Monday with the boss. He's like, I thought the show today was good, but you gotta like be able to defend this point better. You gotta be. It's like okay, that's constructive criticism. Whereas Tom Brady's going there playing with house money because everyone can say that like from year one, Tom Brady was not polished, right? It was, okay, we're going to put Tom Brady in the booth. He'll figure it out. And it's like, man, Tom Brady's rough. And then this year, Tom Brady's taken a huge leap.
Yep.
Whereas you flip the script and Tony Romo started off perfect. Everyone's like, dude, I love this Tony Romo guy. He's calling the play before you see it. And now we're having the conversation of like, is Tony good?
Yeah, right. Is he good? But Tom Brady has gotten better. And look, that's why Tom's the best at all times. Because no matter what he does, he is going to push himself to be the best. And, I mean, I think he's been good, but the ball in his hand and pointing the tip of the ball with the wind and all that
was
kind
incredible.
That took it to the next level. That's the stuff that you don't get anywhere else. I never had heard that conversation before. Made a lot of sense.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, when you listen to it, you're like, oh, but for the quarterback to be, like, I was thinking about Tom in the pocket going, okay, I'm going to drop back. Oh, it's windy. I better put my hand down a little bit. Like, all that stuff that he's processing as he's going through all this and then still completing the pass. Like, that was what was remarkable to me is, like, this is going on as dudes are coming at you, man. Like, look out.
That's, to me, like, that's the thing here is that, I'm not trying to take a shot at Tony Romo, but I'm sorry, but when it's playoff football, I want to hear from the guy that has the most experience. Ain't nobody got more experience than Tom Brady.
Nobody.
So, like, he'll bring up nuggets of, like, how we prepared for divisional round going on the road after coming off a big win on the road. Or, like you said, he played in Gillette Stadium where it's ass cold for 3/4 of the year. Kind of had to figure out how to throw the ball in frigid temperatures or high winds. And Tom Brady just, and a flip of a script, was just right in his bag. Like, here's what I did. A lot of people don't know this with the angle and all this. And you're like, that does kind of make sense.
Yeah. And the fact that he could do it in less than 3 seconds and remember to do that when he's dropped back. Oh, it's windy. I better make sure I grip the ball the right way. Like,
amazing.
Like, that little glimpse shows you why Tom is the greatest of all time. Really, it really does. That's just one little tiny thing where you're like, oh my God, that's one minor thing. Think of the millions of minor things that he's focused on. And you look at why people are successful in life, it's because they do those little things and they focus on the stuff that you don't know that they're focusing on.
Yeah, I love this text from 8162. They got to stop trying to predict the stuff and tell us what happens when it happens, because that's what Tony's game is. I mean, he's out there gambling, right? Just hoping he guesses right. And then after it's right or wrong, he doesn't tell me what happened or why it happened. That's your job.
Yeah.
Your job is not to sit there and guess. I don't care. It'd be fun if you were watching the game with me at my house and we were drinking some beers. Oh, dude, look what's about to happen. Oh, that was cool. I want to know why something happened. Chris Collinsworth, Troy, these guys say, oh, look at this block, this whatever it is.
People don't like Troy, but he's grown on me a lot recently.
He might be my favorite because he keeps it real. He's not afraid to criticize a QB when he's playing bad.
Yeah,
I like that.
Unless it's Caleb Williams. Which for some reason he just does not like Caleb.
No, he's even less afraid. Yeah, he's too not afraid to. He's unfair to Caleb
Well,
Williams.
Caleb Williams, I mean, the backstory is Caleb Williams stood those guys up. They're sitting on a Zoom call waiting for this guy to show up for like an hour, and he never did. So you're bitter. I understand that. I get that.
Coming up on the other side, the running back room in the Chiefs was atrocious. How do they improve? Where do they go? And gosh, how bad are the Arizona Cardinals? Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
BBL Stinky.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, I went and saw my friends over at Hy-Vee yesterday, going up and down the aisles looking for all of those savings. And sometimes you just don't have time to get into Hy-Vee. And Hy-Vee is making life easier for everybody. I know how busy we are. With 2 kids in high school right now, we've got something almost every single night. And that's why Hy-Vee's Aisles Online helps us out. It's so easy. Here's what you're going to do. Download the Hy-Vee app or just go to Hy-Vee.com. I'm on Hy-Vee.com maybe 16 times a day. So choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee will do all of the shopping. It's fantastic. All you got to do is go pick up your order or have it delivered to your home. So Hy-Vee's making life easier. You can save time, save money. What could be better? Only at Hy-Vee.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. Well, if this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first touchdown scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back and unrestricted withdrawable funds. Please gamble responsibly.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side 70 westbound, still recovering, heading into downtown. Hit some slowdowns around 23rd Street. From there, you're just off again, on again, slow into the downtown loop. Earlier accident at the Paseo out of your way now. 71 northbound, off again, on again, slow from 87th to Gregory. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Hey, Royals fans, it's Vern. I'll be broadcasting live from Royals Rally on Saturday, January 31st, starting at 9 a.m. as I sit down with the biggest names in the organization before they head off to spring training. This is your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM. HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. Started a new hobby last night with the guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it involves a circle. I'm kidding. It's a table at a bar. Men's wieners. Trivia night. Big fan.
Nice.
Big fan of trivia night.
See, I'm terrible at trivia. Awful at it.
That's the best part about this. So, one of my buddies is probably one of the smartest people I know, and he's a project engineer or in construction management. Very intelligent. Another one.
Need that guy.
Yeah, another one of our buddies. He is a chemistry major.
Perfect.
So that's great. Because like last night they had a trivia question. It was like, what like chemical compound is NaS? And he was like, immediately was like, so it's table
Sodium.
salt. He's like,
Yeah,
table salt.
yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah.
I would have got that one.
See, but that's the thing is like they have all these questions and then throw you like a random question like, out of all the 50 states, which flag is not square?
Ohio.
Okay. He didn't know that until this morning. But we're all sitting there. But it was fun, man. Like, so I'm advocating for all of you out there. Go find a new hobby this year.
Love it.
Doesn't have to be anything super egregious.
Yeah,
like, you don't have to be like,
I
I'm
get
going to
you,
go
yeah.
start golfing, which, by the way, the PGA Tour starts today. Shout out to the golfers. But, like, I don't know, like something just random. And it's a bar. It's called International Tap House. It's right down the street from me. They got a wonderful.
Oh, ITAP. They're from St.
Yeah,
Louis.
they got
the
all
good
the-
guys over there. Yeah.
Awesome place.
Yeah.
They've got surf sides. They've got tap beer. They've got all sorts of products. And then right next to them is a Johnny Joe's Pizzeria. And it's New York style pizza. It's not the same, but it's the best you can get in the middle of Missouri and Lee Summit.
Yeah.
But yeah, new hobby. Every Wednesday night, 7 o'clock at ITAP trivia night. It's
That's
kind of
cool.
fun.
Yeah, I guess
Like
I
a
kind of started a
bowling
new
league.
hobby too, lifting instead of running now. I've changed that up. Mac,
Nice.
have you started a new hobby?
I don't think so.
Well, yeah, you got the Trader Joe's book, started cooking more.
Cooking a little bit.
Yeah,
that's a
that-
hobby.
that's a hobby.
I
It
cook
really
pretty much.
is.
I've cooked like every night this New Year.
Good. Yeah,
Like,
you're saving money and making
Yeah.
it healthier for yourself too.
yeah, and Hannah loves it. You know, she comes home and I'm already cooking the dinner. It's great.
Yeah.
It's
What are you
awesome.
making tonight?
It's a good question. Haven't
Thank
figured
you.
that out.
Yeah.
Did burrito bowls last night.
Hell
Super
yeah.
easy.
Yeah, I
Did
made
the
like
cilantro rice workout?
I did. I didn't do it because I had so much Trader Joe's rice that I didn't want to go to a store
fair.
and get rice to actually boil, and I didn't want to do it in the bag and
you
not
can
do it
buy
correctly.
cilantro lime rice in bags that take 90 seconds in the
Really?
microwave. Yeah.
Or you can make them the way I told you, and it takes like 5 minutes.
Yeah, and I'll totally do it that way. I just didn't want to go. I just had. It was just one of those things. But yeah, it was good.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
PGA Tour starts today. It's the Sony Open in Hawaii.
Oh,
Wouldn't you
very
love to
nice.
be there?
Yeah. Well, wherever this Corn Ferry thing is, this guy with the gut, though, this guy screams Corn Ferry golf that I'm looking at right now. Look at him leaning on that club with that gut sticking out as he's watching the other guy on the green, man.
You know-
he just needs a cigarette, man.
Because you know what Corn Ferry is, right?
Yeah, it's
like-
all the amateurs.
Yeah, it's like AAA for not all
Yeah.
amateurs, but like it's just like
Okay.
the AAA. It's guys either have lost their PGA Tour card or are trying to gain it. And it's kind of fun to watch that because sometimes they'll play in tournaments around Kansas and
they
Missouri.
got one
and
in
stuff like
Kansas,
that.
yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Out in Overland Park, I think it's like every August or something like that.
Yeah, the Sony Open in Hawaii would be a great one.
My man Rick Amos runs that tournament over here.
you
You want
go.
to play? We can get you in it this year.
Somebody says I host Kansas City's best trivia at Southside Bar and Grill.
There you go. Southside's a great spot. Best Greek salad in
Awesome.
Kansas City. It's not even close.
They've got an appetizer that's like a Greek pita.
Oh, the Greek nachos?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
my
man. They are
goodness.
phenomenal. The Greek nachos at Southside. I mean, it is crispy pita with the gyro meat, with tzatziki, with
and
some
enough
feta.
to get you sick. Dude.
And then,
Let's
and,
go.
and then you get the Greek salad. I know Matt worked his ass off to find the perfect Greek salad, and he freaking nailed it. So, Ann, tell your husband he did a great job.
Yeah, the older I get, the Greek salad is moving high up on
It's
the ranks.
money, right? I'm
It's
telling you,
just
it's so good.
It's great.
It is fresh. It is crisp. It's a light dressing.
I don't know if
Gyro
any-
meat is great.
I don't know if anything. By the way, your gut lord is. the
Look
one
at this guy. His
yeah,
name
he's-
is Dixon.
and he's leading the tournament at 2,500.
25 under after
Men's
4
winners.
holes. You know.
So I think this is a topic that Mac is very passionate about because this was a topic that I was super passionate about the day after the Chiefs lost the Super Bowl. And I'm not here to toot my own horn, but toot away, Dust. I said the first thing they need to do in the offseason is go get somebody that can change the game from a running back approach. That was my lead on Monday morning in a small studio staring at Bob's rod in yoga pants in New Orleans. Men's wieners. Was like, can we go get, and I said, don't get me wrong. I'm not out here saying go find Jahmyr Gibbs, go find Bijan Robinson, but Bashard Smith was not my answer. I think he's a fragment of the answer. Now you got to use him. You got to be able to run the ball, but the running back room, not great. And now we're seeing all the Twitter heads out there like, do the Chiefs bring back Isaiah Pacheco? Do the Chiefs bring back Kareem Hunt? Do the Chiefs? And it's like, the answer to me is no.
No.
But I'm in fear that one of those guys is going to be on this roster next year as a key point in this backfield.
Well, I hope it's not a key point in the backfield. If you want to bring Kareem Hunt back as your short yardage back, I'm all for that. But that you cannot count on Kareem Hunt to do more. And if you look at the numbers from last year, I found this stat, these NFL stats that were put out. The Kansas City Chiefs were last in the NFL in 20-plus yard rushes. They had 3 of those this season. Now, in all fairness, San Francisco with Christian McCaffrey had 4 of them. So there's not a huge gap there. And Baltimore led the way with 25 20-plus yard rushes. I'm sure a lot of those were Lamar Jackson-type runs and whatnot. But the fact of the matter is, you look at what this team has done from a rushing standpoint this year, and it was very subpar. And they just totally forgot about the running back position. I think they believed that if they just drafted a guy, everything would work out. And I think they probably underestimated guys, the running back position, because maybe they overestimated the wide receiver position as well. And I think that was a big fallacy for a lot of us, including the coaches and general manager, that they saw this wide receiver group and they thought it was going to be something that it really wasn't, and that was a competent group. And now maybe a change at coach there and getting a new wide receiver coach in will help those guys take it to the next level. But there was an overestimation on those guys a year ago, and Worthy, played injured all season long. We saw that he had the surgery yesterday. Rashee Rice had a couple of moments here or there, and you really didn't see much out of anybody else. And so I thought they probably believed that, look, if we just get a Brashard Smith who can be like our Jerick McKinnon, we're going to be just fine with an offense. They didn't know that their entire wide receiver core would be very subpar this year.
Mac, you want a softball?
Yeah.
Did Patrick Mahomes get injured this year because they did what they've done in the past and put all the workload on him, and then they figured out that maybe he can't do that anymore, and then they didn't have a running game, so that's why we saw the results of this season that we did. Mac, take it away.
Yes, 100%. There was too much to carry. His back got too tired, and his legs took the brunt of it, right? And that was what we kept saying all season long is these coaches, this front office, has a tendency these last few years to go, well, Patrick Mahomes will figure it out, right? Because of what happened in 2022, right? One of the best runs we've ever seen, maybe the greatest playoff run we've ever seen with Kadarius Toney, MVS, all those things, right? On the road, going against these, Goliaths and beating them, right?
Yeah.
And it was incredible. And I think that kind of gave us this false sense of, stick a couple guys out there, have Travis Kelce, it'll be fine. 15 will figure it out. Andy Reid will figure it out. Well, Andy Reid definitely didn't, and 15 can't do everything by himself without the O-line, without a running game. And I think I mentioned this early on in the season. You and I mean, I know, Dusty, we were harping for, Quinshon Judkins, a Travion Henderson, any of those guys in the draft, but the offensive line, biggest issue, biggest topic in the offseason, right, was the offensive line for us. We needed a left tackle, need all those things.
You had to get a left tackle.
Absolutely,
it was the biggest
right?
need, yeah.
And it was. We talked about what helps a quarterback. Running back is arguably, a running game is arguably as helpful to a quarterback as an offensive line is, and they've got to get that second piece now.
Well,
2 running backs, 1 in free agency, 1 in the draft. Keep Kareem Hunt.
Let me
Rashard
ask you
Smith,
this,
you got
though.
4.
As we talked about the offensive line last year, aren't we kind of doing the same with the defensive line this year? See, this hole begats another hole, begats another hole, and now all of a sudden you start trying to plug holes, and it's Chevy Chase at the Hoover Dam, and, the whole thing's a mess.
Yeah.
And so
we're going to use some damn bait.
Yeah, right. Take the damn tour. But I think there's a lot of holes now on this team. Last year, it was more obvious going into the offseason we need a left tackle. That was the one area that we thought we really needed to get better at. And then over the offseason, which is very common and it happens all the time and nobody's to blame for this, everybody got old on that defense, right? Everybody got old on that defensive line, and they went, oh, damn, I didn't expect everybody to age out over the offseason, but they did. And so now they need to regroup and kind of rejuvenate that position. They need to rejuvenate the wide receiver position.
Right.
They need to rejuvenate a lot on defense, and they need to rejuvenate the running back position as well. So that's why having the 9th overall pick is great because, hell, you could take anybody.
Are there bigger holes in the roster or the coaching staff?
Oh, I think on the roster. I do. Yeah, I really do. I think they're on the roster. I think this is a good coaching. They only got rid of the wide receivers coach, and Matt's going to go take a head coaching job somewhere. So, I don't think there's. I think there's a major hole at wide receiver coach. You need to get a good, guy in there that's going to be credible. And I don't know if Binkley texted you guys yesterday about Deshaun Jackson potentially being the wide receiver coach and what we thought about that. I don't hate that.
I'm so in on that.
The guy, look, if you bring him in, he's a guy played and had success in this league, and he's a coach right now. I think he's a head coach in college or something right
Fits
now.
the
Junior
narrative.
college, yeah.
Yeah.
Fits the Reid narrative.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, it does.
Played under Andy Reid.
Played under Andy
Connection.
Reid. Yeah, I mean that's not always a positive though. I mean, but I see what you're saying is like, well, he played under Andy Reid. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he would do it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a higher Andy would make, right? And so I could see something like that. So no, I think there's bigger. There's bigger holes in the road. Coaches can only do so much unless they have talent,
Yeah, I'd agree with that. From the 816 question to you guys, I wouldn't mind Pierce, Smith, and Hunt. What would you guys say to that? Damian Pierce, Brashard Smith, and Kareem Hunt.
I want Kareem Hunt's role to be one play.
Yep.
Well, he needs to be the tush push guy.
That's
Put
what it
him
is.
under center.
That's all it is.
Oh, that'd be fun.
And I don't care because you know what? Everybody knows when Buffalo does it. Everybody knows when Philadelphia does it. Everybody knows when everybody lines up. If you see Mahomes under center and a big old body in the backfield and then there's Kareem Hunt behind that, okay, that's fine. If you stop it, congratulations. But chances would say, percentage would say, you're not going to stop it every time.
Yeah.
And what, you're in 4th and 1, maybe twice a game, 3 times a game. If you want to count 1st and goal, that's fine too from the 1, do it. But yeah, I mean, Damian Pierce, I can't, if he can get in there. If he can get a chance. Because I think another name that got brought up is I think David Montgomery is a free agent this offseason.
That's much more appealing.
Yeah, we had Damian Pierce since, right before Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah.
And did he see the field?
No.
Yeah, he's learning them things.
Yeah, that's right. But like 5 weeks later, he's like, he's still learning the play. What?
Well, he better know it by now.
But again, Alex Smith said, I'm in year 3. I'm finally starting to get a grasp on this thing. So who knows this? Maybe we need to simplify the playbook a little bit.
100%.
I mean, if Alex Smith is saying in year 3, I'm just now getting a grasp on it.
We'll see what happens.
Again, I've said this before. The defense doesn't seem to struggle to get a grasp on our offense. So simplify.
The other defense, you mean?
Yes. The opposing defenses seem to think it's very simple.
It's pretty easy.
Yes, I mean, you think about it, we wrap this conversation about running backs. Like, you think about, like, in full, like, not only does it help your offensive line, it helps your quarterback, helps your defense.
Helps everybody.
Damn right.
Yeah,
Because
it helps everybody.
You can stay on the field, and it makes things, you talk about the annoying cliche of the domino effect. Good running back that you can actually use and really kind of develop in your offense is going to change how your offense approach looks. It's going to make everything. Who's Josh Allen's number 1 wide receiver? Doesn't matter. He has James Cook.
Never heard of him.
Yeah.
But the thing is about, the running game that people don't want to hear, it's elementary football. It's been the story of football since day one. Run the ball and stop the run. If we can run the ball and stop the run, we've got a great chance to win this game. Every single coach has said that. RPO. What? Pass. Run the ball and stop the run. If we can do those two things, we're going to be successful. Let's throw it all over the yard.
Coming up on the other side, Ben Maller joins us, plus Mac takes over with one word on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, spring break is coming up very, very fast. In fact, we're under 2 months away from a lot of people heading out on spring break, and that means you're going to have a spot for your car at KCI if you're traveling out of town or if you're going anywhere. It doesn't matter. Spring break, business trip, day away, whatever. Park and Go is your spot when it comes to parking at the airport because they do such an unbelievable job. Number one, all of their spots are covered, right? You love covered parking because that means your car is protected. Whether it's the winter weather or the hot summer sun, your car is always going to be safe at Park and Go, and they make it easy to make your reservation. BookParkandGo.com is their website. You can do it there or just download their app like I do and do that reservation right on your phone. Also, make sure you prepay so you get their lowest rate. Show up on the day of your flight. They'll direct you to that covered parking spot reserved for you, and the van meets you right away and takes you right to the airport terminal. When you get back, it's the same thing. Just grab your bags, walk outside. The van's there. Jump on it right back to the trunk of your car. So join their frequent parker program like we did and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
Hey, it's Rex here with RexBuysKC.com, your local KC home buyer. If you own a property in the Kansas City or surrounding area and want to sell it fast and at a fair price, write this number down, 816-330-6000. I'm a private real estate investor, not some hedge fund or large national chain. My family and I live right here in KC. I can pay cash and close on your timeline, even in as little as 3 days. Here at RexBuysKC.com, we are improving Kansas City one house at a time. I buy inherited houses, vacant houses, foreclosure houses, behind in payment houses, my tenant won't pay the rent houses, and properties that need complete rehabs. Do you own a house that's trashed and needs thousands of dollars in repairs? Great. If you own a house and want to sell it fast, call me at this number, 816-330-6000. That's 816-330-6000, or go to RexBuysKC.com. That's RexBuysKC.com, and I look forward to working with you.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam! Let's go!
One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out.
Let's go!
Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side 70 westbound, heavy at 470 in towards Lee Summit Road with an accident reporting. Past that, things move well into downtown. 71 northbound, slow from 75th to Gregory. Otherwise, things move pretty well all around the metro. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
It is time to talk to our guy, Ben Maller of Fox Sports Radio. Of course, you can catch him overnights right here on 96.5 The Fan. It's all brought to you by our good friends at the Landing in Liberty, where the numbers are now 4-1 with Bob's Big Pretzel over Ben's Chicken Tenders. And, Ben, you're up overnight, and all the news is starting to break. We've got our first coach getting a new job. It's John Harbaugh to the Giants. What do you think?
Yeah, so listen, I first of all, it's good to be on with you guys and all that. And I yapped about it on the overnight. There's a lot of moaning and groaning, like, what are you doing? Like, all that. Hey, it's great for John Harbaugh. He got everything he wanted. May all of us in our lives have somebody that is willing to give us everything we want in terms of employment. I've never had that, so I'm a little jealous of John Harbaugh. It's good for him. I thought he would spend a little bit longer because this is an opportunity. Everyone wants him. So I thought he would do speed dating and go around and meet with everyone and face-to-face and have everyone offer him the riches of Solomon. But he got what he wants. I mean, in theory, it makes sense because it's an East Coast team. It's not that far from Baltimore. He's got family in that area. They gave him everything he wanted, and the team's been an absolute embarrassment for years, so the expectations are low. I just don't know if Jackson Dart is that guy. I'm a little skeptical from what I saw. So hey, good for John Harbaugh, and he'll be coaching. And all you have to do is win 9 games, and then they'll think, "Oh, you're great." That's how bad the Giants have been. The Giants are like the Jets, but they have old trophies, so it's cooler that way.
It is cooler that way. All right, so now the first domino has fallen. Are we going to start to see them in rapid fashion? How do you think this all is going to play out? Who's going to be the next one to go?
Yeah, so it's got to happen today and tomorrow because you're not supposed to announce those things on the divisional round of the playoffs on Saturday and Sunday. So you either do it today or tomorrow. You got Harbaugh today, and then Tennessee, Cleveland, Atlanta. I said Atlanta. I think I was asked this on the overnight show last night. I said Atlanta because it feels like they're shamelessly just interviewing everybody, and they're going to decide who they want before you know it. And no one's talked to Belichick. What's up with that, by the way? No team. I can't believe no one's reached out to Belichick. Is that story going to pop up here? Belichick interviewed secretly with Team X. Mystery team interviews Bill Belichick to come to the NFL. So I'm going to say there will be one more coach hired, at least one more coach hired by the kickoff of the games on Saturday.
So without any further ado, that would mean that the Buffalo Bills job is safe and secure, because if they're going to start picking coaches off this open tree, you can't fire McDermott unless you think you've got Tomlin in the back pocket. Is that how that works out? Tomlin in Buffalo seems like that'd be kind of scary.
Yeah, that would be give him a quarterback, a real quarterback. He's proven when you have a real quarterback, you'll win 11, 12 games, something like that. That would be wonderful. Yeah, that's the one this weekend of coaches that are on the hot seat. And we still, the Green Bay Packers have not agreed with Matt LaFleur to come back. There's no agreement on that. That job could still open up in Green Bay. Not that Tomlin's going to go there, but that Buffalo game, if they lose to the Broncos, how do you bring McDermott back? It's like you got to make some kind of a change, although they are going into that new stadium next year. So the argument is, well, you want to keep consistency with the new stadium and all that, but that's the game. It's like it's a 1-point spread, I believe. The Broncos are favored by 1 in that game. So it's not a big point spread. That's like a toss-up. That's a Benny versus the Penny game where you toss the coin in the air and see which way it lands in that game. And then there's always like the surprise, not always, but there have been that surprise late move. And like, who would that be? If somebody has health problems we don't know about, and then they end up resigning or saying they need to take time off. So I don't think we're completely out of the woods regarding that. There could be some other moves. But they love changing coaches in the NFL, man. They love that. They can't get enough of firing coaches in the NFL. They don't believe. I always thought you go with, like, the Steelers had the Ron Popeil set it and forget it. The infomercial guy set it and forget it. These NFL teams, no. Every other year you got to fire your coach. It's wild.
Well, what was the stat I think I saw the other day that in 2022 there were 10 coaches that were hired, and as of today, 8 of them are no longer the coach of that team?
Yeah. You know what we need to do? I got a great get-rich-quick scheme, and what we're going to make is
show our toes.
I'm gonna partner up with you, Bob and Dusty, all right? We are going to become a headhunting firm for NFL teams because that's where the money is, right? That's where the money – these teams – I don't know if people realize they spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to bring in headhunters to decide who the top candidates are, to scout through the assistant coaches and decide who's worthy of becoming an NFL head coach. How easy could that job be? Because these guys always get it wrong, and they keep hiring the same people as consultants to bring them in to decide who the next great head coaches are going to be. And it doesn't matter whether they get it right or not. They still get the money. So that's the hustle. There you go. 3 men and a coach. We can come up with a name. We'll workshop it. That's the way to do it.
No, it is a fantastic idea because these guys are firing and hiring coaches. And, that's why you look at this weekend and you think, yeah, it may be a big game for Sean McDermott and they may move on from him and whatnot. I think he's done a decent enough job this year with all the injuries that they had. To me now, this is all about Josh Allen. This is Josh Allen's playoffs right now. And all the excuses have been removed. All the players have been removed. Like, Josh Allen should have a clear pathway to the Super Bowl. Have you seen more pressure on an individual player in the playoffs like we're seeing on Josh Allen right now?
Yeah, it happens every once in a while, but in recent memory, you got to say this is it, Josh Allen, and they're a number 6 seed. I guess that doesn't matter because they're in the playoffs and all that stuff. But you're going to have to do everything on the road, no home games. They win this game. If they beat the Broncos, which is a small upset on Saturday, then they either have to go to New England or they have to go to Houston. So they're going to be on the road for that game. And but I think we can agree, though, that is the only job that would open up, meaning like the other job, even if the teams lose, if there's a bad loss this weekend, that would be the only job that opens up.
Ben, I want to bring this up because Caleb Williams, Matthew Stafford, I think is a very intriguing matchup this weekend because it's going to be, shocker, no shocker, another freezing cold game in Chicago in the playoffs. That's kind of how the world works, right? When it's in that area of the United States this time of year. But there's also an interesting matchup between Drake May and that Houston defense. Drake May looked a little suspect in the pocket in that first half of his first playoff game against the Chargers, then seemingly got comfortable and kind of showed that gene that quarterbacks show in the playoffs that you either get bit by the nervous bug and you're infected the entire game, or you get bit early and then you kind of realize what you need to do. We saw that with Mahomes, right? When his first playoff runs were happening, it was like, all right, the first quarter, first half, he's kind of shaky, and then all of a sudden this man shows up and no one knows what to do. Drake May against that defensive line and Houston's kind of story, or Caleb Williams, can he get past their original Super Bowl, which is that Green Bay Packers win where my man was great in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, see, I don't, the whole Caleb Williams thing, he was horrific for the beginning part of that. Like the first 2 quarters at halftime and even into the third quarter, he was terrible. So then everyone forgets about it because he played well in the fourth quarter and all that. I don't trust Caleb Williams. I know he's from Washington, D.C. I don't. He played in L.A. at USC and all that stuff. Like I don't trust either of these quarterbacks in both games. Dusty. Like I look at Matthew Stafford, played with the Lions, played all those cold outdoor games in Chicago and Green Bay, and was terrible in pretty much every one of those cold weather games when he was with the Lions. And he hasn't been much better with the Rams when he's played in cold weather, even though he's going to be the MVP and all that. So I don't trust him. And the Rams are the more talented team. They have the better coach. They have the better roster. So they should win. But it's to me, it's not as easy. And they are favored and all that stuff. And the main reason I like the Patriots, to win against the Texans is because C.J. Stroud is terrible. And he turned the ball over 3 times, but he fumbled 5 times in that game against Pittsburgh. The fact that the Steelers, they got blown out, but they got blown out in the fourth quarter. It was a 7-6 game early in the fourth quarter. That's how bad the Texans offense was in that game. I don't trust them. The Patriots are pretty good defensively. So I think both these games should come down to a field goal. But I'm going to take the Rams and I'm going to take the Patriots to win those games. Now, the point spread's a different animal, but to win those games, those are the teams that I'm going to take this weekend.
What about on the other side, though? You got the Denver-Buffalo game and San Francisco and Seattle. What are you looking at in those two?
Yeah, so I love the Niners plus the points on that one. Playoff Sam Darnold. There's no way I'm going to invest any of my money on Sam Darnold in the playoffs. I don't care if Seattle wins that game 50-0. It doesn't matter to me. I've seen too many Sam Darnold blow-ups, and he's due for one. He hasn't had one in a while. And as good as Seattle's defense is, I know the Niners don't have George Kittle and all these guys. They might get Fred Warner back, their linebacker. He's chances are he'll play. I don't know how much he's going to play, even if he does play. But I'm definitely taking the Niners in that game. And the Bills and Broncos, to me, is, as I said earlier, the ultimate coin flip game here. It's a 1-point line. I lean towards the Broncos because they have the bye week and they're at home and all that. And I think that is a small factor. Not like the Broncos always win at home in the plus. And I think the Bills, that was a 50-50 game with Jacksonville. You guys saw it too. Trevor Lawrence had the opportunity to be the hero for Jacksonville. He couldn't get it done. So the Broncos are better than Jacksonville, slightly better than Jacksonville. So I'm going to take the Broncos.
Who's the best coach in the playoffs remaining?
Come on, Dusty. You know that. Sean McVay.
Okay, Sean McVay, big space. Who's best after that?
Let's see. I like Mike Vrabel, actually. I'm a Vrabel guy. I like the way Vrabel coaches. His teams have been pretty consistently competitive, and he's like a poor man's Mike Tomlin in Tennessee. Yeah. He didn't have the most talented teams. He didn't have great quarterbacks, but they were always pretty competitive, although it wasn't a bad division. So I'm going to go him, and then I guess I'd put Sean Payton third after that.
Aw, you like his press conference blow up the other day?
Oh, I love it. Well, he was a douche. I didn't say. You didn't ask me who's Mr. Sunshine.
I didn't. Yeah. I just wanted to ask you about that press conference bit because it went pretty viral yesterday.
Have you ever had that where you get? Yeah. Have you ever done that, Dusty? Where you ask coach?
I think Buck Showalter got me one time. They had this promising pitcher that was up and coming, and he just got shelled. And I remember asking Showalter after the game, like, how do you, I know baseball's different than football. It's not just week by week. And then he just kind of looked at me. He's like, yeah, I'm aware of how those sports work. And I was like, okay. I was like, you have a nice one, Buck.
Thank you. I appreciate your
and
time.
Then,
I had one. I had with Vermeil all the time. It was no big deal. It was like F you, and we move on with life.
Oh, that's good. I had so many when I was doing the beat. We used to have not beat reporters, but stringers in radio. I did that for years, and I have so many fond memories of coaches and players who just. I was 19 in radio, and they just ate me alive. The late Johnny Oates, I don't even know who that is. He managed the Texas Rangers. He got so upset with me over one of the questions I asked, and he just read me the riot act. And it was in the coach's manager's room office, and the whole locker room heard. And I had to make the walk of shame out of the locker room. And I've been kicked out. I mean, I love that stuff though. I'd much rather have Sean Payton be a schmuck than, I don't know, like the reporter in Jacksonville thing. I'd rather have the Sean. To me, that's more what I remember being in locker rooms, was reporters getting ripped apart by coaches than reporters being kind to coaches. I don't remember much of that.
Yeah, there really hasn't been much of that over the years. Ben, before we let you go, national championship on Monday night, Miami or Indiana?
Hey, I'm on the Hoosier bandwagon, man. That's a big point spread. I don't know about the point spread, but the Indiana Hoosiers, something I never thought I'd see in my lifetime, are going to hold up a championship trophy on Monday night in Miami, in the stadium that the Hurricanes play in. That's wild.
Ben, we appreciate the time. Enjoy the weekend of football, and we'll talk to you again next week.
All right. Thanks, guys.
That is Ben Maller, brought to you by the Landing in Liberty, where Bob's Big Pretzel is now outselling the Ben Maller chicken tenders by a score of 4-1.
one word.
First name is Blake, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin. Let's start with the Chief.
Whoa.
Who has, well, no, that's.
You say let's start with the Chief?
Most mornings. Let's
Not
start
in the garage yet, Mac.
Let's start with the Chief who's dealt with some scrutiny in his young career as a Kansas City Chief. Xavier Worthy said he had successful surgery yesterday on that shoulder. He shortly tweeted after tweeting about the surgery. He said, "Keep doubting me. Y'all are making a monster."
Okay.
One word.
Prove it.
That's 2.
I know, but I combined them into one. I said it fast.
Prove it.
Prove. I'll go with prove. Because
Yeah.
2 years, we really haven't done that much. You don't know where the out-of-bounds line is.
Yep.
All that kind of stuff. Like 2 years of Xavier Worthy, guys, subpar for a number 1 pick, right?
Totally.
He's not been that good. And now I'll give him a pass because of the injury, but I don't need to hear we're building a fire and I'm getting fueled and all that nonsense that people post on social media. Go out and do it on Sundays. He's a big reason why the Chiefs are where they are with the wide receivers.
One word, relief. If that is all that was keeping you from being what your expectations were, and again, I think maybe a lot of us were high on expectations for Xavier Worthy. We saw the 40 dash. We saw like what it could be. Saw one play from Mahomes to Worthy against the Chargers many, many moons ago where you're like, that's the one. Okay. Relief. You don't have the torn labrum anymore. It's been surgically repaired. See what happens.
Yeah, go out and show it. Still young, still has time.
Sure, yeah.
Monster.
But now, with a first-round pick, though, you're going to have to, after next year, wonder if you're going to pick up that fifth-year option. So far, no.
Yeah.
And then if you don't pick up that fifth-year option and they missed on Xavier Worthy in the draft, now you're really resetting
You're
stuff.
screwed from a wide receiver, from a weapon standpoint. Yeah, I'm giving him 4 to 6 weeks and start the season. I'm going to really give him a chance there. What about New Heights? Let's go over to Travis and Jason. They had a guest on. They teased it. It's one of our favorite guys. It's Jameis Winston. Let's listen to the tease.
Jameis! Yeah! Hey, guys. Well, my very first pass in the NFL was a touchdown. And a lot of people can never say that. Yes, it was a Cody Simpson ball on a pick six. So my very first pass.
How many offensive coordinators have you played for, James?
4 to 5, man.
4
to 5, maybe 6 or 7. 6, 7. You know, I need to stop doing that. So I was watching Lilo and Stitch with the kids, right? And you know how like Lilo is in this other land, but you know, he steals the ship to escape that land because he about to go to prison or whatever, and he just finds his way on the earth. That's what Cam Scatterbo is. Toward the end of the year, they just were like, "Hey, Jameis, I got your back. Like, we got you. We know you're gonna let it fly. Like, we got your back." And then, you know, boom, poof, they get Tom Brady, they win the Super Bowl next year. It was gonna happen with me, but they decided to get Tom Brady to make it seem like it was him that did it. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for the passion and the energy, you know what I'm saying? Because like you always say, what you always say?
You gotta fight.
No, y'all
Come on, bro.
Fight.
You're the best, dog.
How about that? One word on Jameis Winston.
Happy. That made me happy. You know, that's what you need in life, man. We need more Jameis Winstons in our world, right? That's fantastically awesome. The whole episode is going to be great.
Yeah.
He's talking about some giving up sex during football season and stuff like that. Yeah. It's like,
I'm excited.
Way to go, guys.
First pass was a touchdown.
Yeah, to the other team.
That's good stuff. Dusty?
I think my one word would be fun.
Yeah.
Life's not so serious. And Jameis Winston is the opposite of that. It's a guy that, you know, started his career off in sports a little bit at the top with Florida State and then gets drafted. We hear all the scrutiny that came with it, with the Uber ride, with the crab legs, with the standing on top of a table and yelling out expletives. And then now it's like, you know, he had his come to Jesus moment, you know, found out his faith and did all that sort of stuff. And now he's fun and not so serious. And it's absolutely renovating. I think it's great. It's fun. It's what we need. Laughs. Laughs are good.
Yep.
They're healthy.
They're healthy. Very healthy to laugh. I saw a tweet yesterday from this account that I follow called Cigarette Nostalgia. Do you guys follow this account? It's like it's really like old school kind of stuff. And it was, yesterday they had this girl sitting at a table in a bar, like from the 90s, and it says, "I don't care what the health experts say. Drinking a beer, smoking a cigarette, playing cards, and socializing is healthy." And, take what you want out of that. The moral of the story is socializing is healthy. Being happy is healthy. Smiling is healthy.
Well, that's smile bigger, you laugh harder. When
That's
you're
what
with
Dr. Oz said. Have a few drinks, socialize. Just don't drink for breakfast. Well, then stop putting games on at 11 a.m.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
That was the tweet.
That's.
Real quick, because I got a text that I want to get to about Xavier Worthy. But first, one word on this Oregon QB situation. Dante Moore could have declared for the draft, would have been a first-round pick, has decided to go back. This is after Dylan Raiola, former Nebraska quarterback, said, "Yeah, I'm going to Oregon." Well, Dante Moore's there. He'll be sitting behind him for a year. One word.
Spicy. I like this a lot because there's drama. Dylan Raiola transfers just about every year. I think he went to 4 high schools in 4 states.
Yes.
Okay, so he may transfer again out of Oregon because he's going to have to sit. And you said sit behind him. How long is Dylan Raiola going to play college football now? Because he's already gone, 3 years, I feel like, at Nebraska. This would be his 4th year, right, at Oregon, then sitting a year, then his 5th year again. Dylan Raiola's never going to leave college. He's going to be that guy that you see at the wheel in his mid-20s or early 30s, and you're like, why are you still here?
This will be his 3rd season, but still.
That's it?
Yep,
yeah,
2024.
He's a true freshman in Nebraska.
It feels like it's been around. I feel like he's been around a lot longer than that. Maybe because we've been hearing about him for so long. But no, that's a spicy situation, and if handled properly by Dylan Raiola, maybe a good situation. You said that guy Moore is a first-round pick, right? You said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. He's not a first-round pick, but he would be a first-round pick because there's no talent at the quarterback position right now, and so he'll go back to school because he doesn't want to play for the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jets will be bad again, Dante.
Yeah. My one word is Oregon. I mean, that's what happened last year with Moore, right? He sat behind your boy that's in Cleveland,
Dylan Gabriel,
and then moved up. Raiola. Of course, someone on the text line says he's already entered the portal again, only with Oregon for 48 hours. I thought the portal was closed.
The portal is closed.
Yeah, I think the portal's closed. No, Raiola is an Oregon Duck.
Okay.
I believe that is official.
Which is interesting about the portal. 23% fewer guys entered the portal this year in college football.
Why? Yeah, I wonder why that is.
People are paying you to stay.
Duh.
Cash, one word.
This from the 816 on Xavier Worthy. Surgery 7 weeks too late. Why was he playing week 14, 15, 16, or 17? Or 18 for that matter, I guess.
Great question, Iguano.
Great question.
Okay, good. Just wondering if we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
That was a good text.
Confused.
Yeah, like that.
Why?
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Like, I saw that yesterday. I'm like, all right, whatever. But then you're like, yeah, you've been eliminated since
We're behind.
Thanksgiving. Like, this should have been done a long time ago. Yeah, it's a fail by the organization, I think. But again, they were still trying to maybe win. I don't know. Once Mahomes went down, then you should have had the surge.
Call it. Yep.
Coming up on the other side, we'll get into Smash or Pass. We'll do it like we did last week. What do we do? Sports edition, plus a few food editions as well. And it's brought to you by Booth Creek Wagyu, Casey's Best Steaks, now at 2 locations, 95th and Knoll and 135th in Metcalf. Also, Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Online at ShawneeMissionFord.com. Smash or Pass next.
Smash. This is Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, the football playoffs are back, baby. We got a big weekend, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all of that gridiron action. You can make entries and win money right now in Missouri, and playing on Underdog is easy. Just choose if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, and more. Get them right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on the Underdog app, I'm looking at Drake May lower than the passing yards. I'm also looking at maybe potentially going with, Josh Allen at over the passing yards as well. We'll have to see what goes on over the next couple of days and how the odds play out on that Underdog app. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and use promo code BOB to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5 with promo code BOB. Underdog, make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms. _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at Heartland Men's Health, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. Which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at Heartland Men's Health. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices, Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Blue Creek Wagyu is here to prove there's never been a better time to follow through with your resolution to eat better. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef will help you hit all your goals this year. Booth Creek has 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf, where they sample mouth-watering Wagyu every day, and their beef experts will lead you to the perfect cut, crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
And Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
North KC, 169 highway southbound. Gets heavy by the airport exit. Stays slow for about a mile down to an accident with the lane blocked. Kansas side, 35 southbound heavy at the split with 69 highway. Stays slow not quite to 95th Street. And earlier stalled, blocking the right lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Back at it, Smash or Pass time here on 96.5 The Fan. How many teams are left in the playoffs? 8?
8 teams are left in the playoffs. 8 teams right now are looking for coaches, right? Because the Giants got Harbaugh, so that was 9, right? We started this thing with 9 coaches, so we're at 8 right now. Do you think we will have more or less than 8 head coaching vacancies come Monday morning?
I'll go less.
I'll go less.
Okay, yeah. I don't think anybody else is getting fired right now.
I think 2 people get jobs by Sunday.
Yeah, I don't think no matter what happens, I don't think McDermott's going to get fired at this point in time. I honestly, I think this may be one of his better jobs coaching with everything that they've had go wrong,
kind of
you know, and whatnot. And so I think there's more pressure, quite honestly, on Josh Allen. There really is than Sean McDermott at this point.
I think the most pressure is on the GM.
Brandon Beane.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that's who will lose their job eventually. Because I figured if we'd hear more, I think, about McDermott. But if you hear this.
Finally, I'm one of those guys who can't wait to get to work in the morning. Like a dairy cow.
Oh! Oh! Oh, yes! Yes!
Caller number 8, just got to tell Mac that he's awesome. You
Mac's
enjoy his
awesome.
laugh. And that he's a great guy. Smash or pass, topic number 1, we'll go food. Guys, the world stopped yesterday for about 5 minutes in my life. Did you know how I'm a Little Debbie's lord?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Who isn't, though?
Come on.
Have you ever met someone who goes, I really don't like a Little Debbie snack cake?
Ew.
RFK.
Well, but he likes them. He just doesn't eat them. I like them. I don't hardly eat them.
There's juice all over the place.
So Little Debbie's coming out with a new concoction, ice cream sandwiches, 2 editions. Cosmic Brownie, smash or pass?
I mean, do we even have to ask? I immediately went to Hy-Vee yesterday and searched the store.
They're not back yet?
Not quite back yet, no. Yeah.
Talk to somebody about it?
I am going to talk to Carla today at the Hy-Vee on Shawnee Mission Parkway out in Shawnee. She is the best. She's the store manager out there,
Carla.
big listener. Carla, I know you may be listening to the show today, and all my friends at Hy-Vee.
Shout out Carla.
We need these Little Debbie ice cream cakes in every Hy-Vee immediately because I will buy all of them.
Pronto.
Who the hell ate all those Cosmic Brownie sandwiches? That damn Sasquatch. The other one that they are going to bring out as well. So Cosmic Brownie's one. I'm a pass. I'm not a chocolate ice cream type of guy. So it's like the brownie, and then between it's just chocolate ice cream.
Oh, it's chocolate ice cream?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
So
I
I'm a
will
pass
pass
on
on
Oh, no. Chocolate ice cream Mac doesn't like.
can't
But if
do
it's
that.
vanilla, I'm going to take it.
I'm in.
5 big boobs.
Yes, exactly.
Pass on those guys. The other one is the oatmeal cream pie.
yeah.
It is the oatmeal patties with like the vanilla.
Please,
That's too good,
Take
dude.
my money. Take my heart.
Yeah.
Take my veins. Please.
Inject it.
Always a huge fan of the cream pies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, always.
A staple in my life.
I remember when they were 25 cents.
Oh,
Damn.
I still walk in. I go, this is not a quarter anymore?
hey, Pesci, here's a nickel. Say Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia. Yeah, so smash on the oatmeal cream pie ice cream sandwich, pass on the Cosmic Brownie. We move on to sports, smash or pass. Rams versus Bears on Sunday. Is that a smash game or a pass game?
No, that's a smash game. A lot at stake. A lot of I hate
Legacy.
I know, but I hate keep saying everybody's legacy and all this kind of stuff because
Whose legacy is at stake in this game?
I don't think anybody's really.
Okay.
Yeah, I really don't. You know, Caleb Williams is too young to have a legacy.
Yeah.
Matthew Stafford has already won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
There's no legacy at stake here.
Jim Johnson.
It's his first year. There's no
Sean McVay.
No, he's already got a Super Bowl win and whatnot. Like if Sean McVay still hadn't had that win, I thought, this is a good one for Sean McVay or whatever. But no, I don't think anybody's legacy is on the line in this one.
Agreed.
It's like what Jordan said. You win 1, it's a fluke. You win 2, it's the truth.
That is
Stafford
true.
and McVay are both in that realm. Because I think if you see Stafford win, see ya.
Oh, 100%.
This time a year ago, we thought Stafford was going to get traded to the Giants and maybe not even play.
Yeah.
And now here we are on divisional weekend, and then Matthew Stafford's like, how's everybody doing?
I'm still elite. Yeah, this
I
huge
win,
smash.
I win my second Super Bowl. I win an MVP for the first time in my career. I don't know how you can't go out any better than that. I really don't.
No, that's the
Now
Disney
you can
movie
come back
ending.
for one more and go 6-11. You know? That is the Disney ending. If the Rams win it all and he wins the MVP, peace the F out, bro. Like, just
Talk
go.
to you later.
Yeah.
And then you can go be McVay's offensive coordinator whenever you're ready
No,
for
you
that.
don't. You go and do nothing.
Correct. Smash or pass, Bills beating Denver.
Yes.
Smash, please.
Smash that
yes.
one, yeah. I saw one of those tweets yesterday. I hope they both lose.
Ugh.
You're not original. You're not
Yeah,
funny.
no.
And no, you don't.
Smasher pass, the 49ers doing it again, proving all doubters and beating the Seattle Seahawks.
You know, this is the game that's least interesting to me, but Kyle Shanahan's got a legacy he can get better at. You know, like he is the third longest tenured.
7-0 in wild card divisional round as a coach of those 49ers.
Wow. That's amazing.
Not to cut you off, but I saw that stat yesterday, and I was like, wait a minute. Okay.
Kyle Shanahan. I mean, like, we haven't gotten to how crappy the Arizona Cardinals are from a standpoint, but just to put it in perspective, the Houston Texans are the youngest NFL team, and the Arizona Cardinals are the oldest NFL team. Houston has more playoff wins than the Cardinals do.
Wow. That's embarrassing.
The Cardinals have been around since the 1920s. The Houston Texans have been around since 2002.
Yeah. After I was born.
Right.
My gosh.
So back to like what jobs look good. The Arizona Cardinals may be the worst job in American professional sports.
Stinky.
It's hard to say that because they're the NFL, but if you have gone well over 100 years and have less playoff appearances than a team that's been around, or playoff wins than a team that's been around for 24 years, you got 75 plus years on that team, and they have more playoff wins than you, the Arizona Cardinals are garbage.
Everyone's mad at you on the text line saying you're talking blank on my dad because he said, can they both lose? He is, Dad.
Yeah.
Go get him, Dad.
You talked blank on your dad yesterday, too.
Yeah, you bring that 69-year-old ass and fight Fescoe in the studio. We'll put it on the live stream.
Let's go.
Chances are it's not going to end pretty for Kurt Likens.
It may not end pretty for me either.
They'll both pull something
like
before it
Tyson
starts.
versus Jake Paul.
Yeah, we both will pull something. I got a leg muscle that's been pulled. I haven't been able to work out since Monday.
Jeez.
Okay, so moving on. Smasher pass, Mendoza as an NFL quarterback.
I'm passing with a long shot on this guy. I think
Same.
he stinks.
Oh, man.
He's a great college kid. It's a fun story, but he's gonna be bad in the NFL.
Yeah, I
I've
think
seen
he's-
this rodeo too much.
Yeah.
Was he
And I think he's a great guy. Yeah.
Tebow,
Yes.
Zach Wilson, all these guys. You know, it's just.
No, Tebow's a great one. We fell in love with his personality, and we're just going to assume that the rest will take care of itself.
Sure.
He doesn't have the physical talent. He doesn't have those attributes that he needs to be successful at the NFL level. So, yeah, hard pass. We'll see
I
him
don't
on...
know that he has the believability either for an NFL locker room.
Well,
like grown men gonna listen to that guy?
Maybe he can be like me and just be live. Kurt Signetti as the best college football coach currently. Smash or pass?
I think he's the best collage coach, as it says in the doc. But it's hard not to smash that at this point in time. I mean, the guy reborn Indiana. It's not like he's winning at Alabama, you know? That's why I love Bill Snyder so much. He won at K-State. This guy's winning at Indiana. I'll give him that. Yeah, I got to pass that one.
Or smash
Or
that.
smash that
Yeah.
one, I mean, yeah.
I will hesitantly pass. I will still give Kirby Smart that title.
Okay.
He's had for a long time. He's been there, but you bring up no wrong points, Bob. If this happens again next year, or even something close to this happens again next year, they're elite, they're in the playoffs, and I have to kind of give it to him.
To me, it's just Kirby Smart's winning at Georgia. This guy's winning
get
at
it.
Indiana.
No, you're
I mean,
right.
Even Joe Buck's like, I can't believe I'm reading this.
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
insane.
It's kind of even also impressive when you look at Kirby Smart's transfers and kids that actually come from the state.
That's amazing.
I mean,
yes.
It's just a rich.
He doesn't let
pool
people
of
leave.
Yeah,
football
he's in the
talent.
South. It's Indiana. Like, you got the dough now. I get all that, but you're still convincing people to go to, what is it, Bloomington, Indiana?
I mean, he just lost his starting quarterback to Vanderbilt, so we're starting to see that trend even at Georgia. Smash or pass, Lane Kiffin goes, hey, I could get a shot at this NFL gig and leave LSU.
I think every NFL team should pass on him. He's becoming worse and worse by the
I'm
day, in
saying
my opinion.
smash or pass on the story that it could happen.
Oh, smash on the
Yeah,
story.
oh,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
100%.
yeah, 100%.
Oh, I know
smash
he's
on
a
the
turd in
story,
the NFL,
yeah.
but boy, would that not be great. Leaves Ole Miss as they go on a run, and then all of a sudden it's like LSU's got their guy. It's like, actually, I'm going to take the Titans job. Lane Kiffin leaves LSU. Smash
Titans
that
job.
story
Oh, my
until
gosh.
the cows come home.
That would be hilarious.
He ought to take the Raiders job. He'd be a good Raider coach.
I think we tried that.
Oh, yeah, that's right, we did. But the other guy's dead now. I think the son can hire him. Son probably doesn't know that he was the coach.
That's fair.
Which, by the way, real quick on the
Daddy
son,
wasn't there.
I heard twice yesterday, 2 different times, that things that I was listening to talk about him going to P.F. Chang's. Did I miss a story about Mark Davis and P.F. Chang's?
I hope you got the lettuce wraps.
Well, I mean, if you're not getting the lettuce wraps at P.F. Chang's, you shouldn't even be going there.
Smash.
Smash or pass. Stafford winning it all this year.
Smash. I'll smash that.
Yeah.
I'll smash that one. Yeah, I'll be good with that.
Really, there's no one besides Denver that I'm passing on winning it all. Any one of these teams, I can find joy in their story and seeing them lift up the Lombardi. It is really just the Broncos, the Donkeys, sorry, excuse me, that I don't want to see win.
Somebody says, did Buddy just say before I was born in 2002? Man, I'm getting old.
No, that's fair.
Oh, man.
I felt like a baby when I said it.
Finally, I'm one of those guys who can't wait to get to work in the morning. Like a dairy cow.
Oh! Oh! Oh, yes! Yes!
That's the sounder. You got to be caller number 8. Tell Mac he's awesome. Tell him that he's got a great laugh and that you just really appreciate Mac Morey. That is
Mac's
Smash or
awesome.
Pass,
Mac
brought
is
to you by
awesome.
Booth Creek Wagyu, Casey's Best Steaks, now with 2 locations, 95th and All, and 135th and Metcalf. And also Shawnee Mission Ford on a mission to do more online at ShawneeMissionFord.com. We'll get into that Oregon situation and, well, Tennessee fans. Mac loves them. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Every Hardee's is closed.
Well, that sucks.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, everybody's busy, right? We all got a lot of things going on. And I know with 2 kids in high school right now, we are busy all the time. It doesn't seem like there's a night that we have free to do anything. And that sometimes includes getting over to Hy-Vee. And I know you guys are probably in that as well. Soccer practice, basketball practice. You're running all over the place. So let Hy-Vee help you out with their aisles online. Here's what we're going to do. It's very simple to do this. Just download the app or go to Hy-Vee.com and choose your store. Then select all of your items and Hy-Vee will do all of the shopping for you. And all I have to do is either pick up my order at my at the store or have it delivered to my home. I can save time and save money. What could be better? Only at Hy-Vee.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars Rewards. Bet on gridiron action and earn perks on every game, like hotel stays, bonus bets, game tickets, and more. Download the app using promo code Radio250BM and get your first bet matched as a bonus bet up to $250, whether you win or lose. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Missouri. Open to new users only. Minimum odds, -500. Awarded as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 14 days after receipt. Bonus bet amount not returned for winning bets. Void where prohibited. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Must be 21 or older to gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Call Hamilton today for our $79 mainline drain cleaning special. The pros at Hamilton will inspect your drains with video camera technology to pinpoint exactly what is needed to clear those clogs and help prevent expensive drain repairs. The expert technicians at Hamilton are ready 7 days a week to solve your problem the right way, the first time. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 5-star reviews are great reasons to trust Hamilton. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions.
License number 2025-11121. Shawnee Mission Ford. On a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com.
At Shawnee Mission Ford, you get it all. Pricing on a great selection of new Fords, plus a lifetime powertrain warranty, along with the 1-year Select Plus protection. From America, for America. Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
North KC, 169 highway southbound gets heavy past 9 highway, stays very slow down past the airport exit with an earlier problem. 29 southbound slow rolling from Armour into the downtown loop. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Shout out to Paul. Paul the Alien. That's a great movie. Shout out to Paul, the winner of the $50 Booth Creek Wagyu gift card. How atrocious would it be? By the way, you are listening to 96.5, The Fan, KFNC, FM, and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City on a Thursday morning. The sun is out. We had a beautiful sunrise today, boys.
God, that sunrise today was just picturesque, man.
So clean the house, clear the drawers, mop the floors, and stand tall. Yeah, shout out to Paul, man. You know how like some people that are like whiskey snobs would get mad if you made like an old fashioned with like Blanton's?
Yeah.
Right? Would say you win like a $50 gift card at Booth Creek Wagyu and they give you like the ground beef and you go home and made like hamburger helper with it. Would you be upset with me?
No, you do what you want to do, man. It's your thing.
Oh, yeah.
Like the whole thing with making it old-fashioned, it's like you're adding like a dash of bitters and a dash of simple syrup. It's not like you're mixing it with soda water or a cola or something like that. I mean, an old-fashioned is as close to neat as you could possibly get when it comes to a drink. So if you want to use Bland's, use Bland's. Why do we care what other people do with their food, right? Like, again, I'm not a ketchup on hot dog guy. I think it's disgusting. But if you want to do it, go ahead. Josh, you want to put mayo all over that wiener? Go for it.
Don't make matter of taste matter of fact.
Men's wieners. Man, I just feel like that'd be kind of hilarious. Like, what'd you do that 2 pounds of Wagyu beef? Oh, I made a cheeseburger macaroni from Hamburger Helper. Seriously? Best hamburger helper I've ever had.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah.
Does anybody want that'd be like such an annoying flex of a buddy at your house? Anybody want old fashioned? I just got Blanton's and Pappy. Like, excuse me? Like just pour that in a glass and let it sit. But yeah, no doubt. That's about all you can afford at Booth Creek Wagyu, $50. Well, hey, good meat. Quarterback situation in Oregon is awesome. Because this is part of the annoyance, but part of the annoyance comes fun and entertainment from college football, right? Like we just found out yesterday that you can play up to 9 games and still receive your red shirt. So ridiculous. You go 4-4, not gonna make a bowl game. My arm, it's broken. I guess I'll come back another year for a red shirt year.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
What?
Yeah, it's just at some point you got to look at yourself in the mirror and go, I don't want to be around 18-year-old kids anymore. Like it's time to be an adult and move on.
And obviously, there's going to be negatives and positives with the way that it seems like it's the wild, wild west in college football, college sports, because the amount of times you can leave, the amount of money that you're making, and the rules that are very vague as of right now, because like we've seen before, Sam Bradford ruined it for quarterbacks coming out of the college world and going to the pros. Like, all right, we're done with this max contract BS. Right, excuse me. Whereas I could imagine you could put the over-under 3.5 years. There will be new guidelines and stipulations and rules in place for like NIL stuff and, transfer stuff. And maybe by the time we get to 2028, you could miss an entire season and then get hurt in a bowl game and get your red shirt. Who knows? But this Oregon situation is interesting. And for those of you that thought Dylan Raiola re-entered the transfer portal, that was a parody account. He's now there. Dante Moore is there. And both guys are highly regarded college quarterbacks, whether you hate Raiola or don't like him. I mean, Nebraska's a huge recruit for them. And then out of nowhere, loyalty is lost in the whole new world of college sports. So I'm going to go to Oregon. I'm going to get NIL from, the Phil Knight organization. And now we have a juicy drama quarterback controversy for a team like Oregon who's going to be in the mix almost every year, it seems.
Yeah, it's a great.
And it's Big Ten, so he might have to go play
at Nebraska. Yeah,
Would that be something?
I didn't even think about that. That's a really good subplot on that one, too. I like that a lot.
He goes and does that little Mahomes celebration.
Can you, Mac, look up Oregon's schedule for the next year or so and let us know when they play at Nebraska?
Please be in Lincoln.
Wouldn't it be better, though, if it was in 2 years? So we're talking 27.
Oh, if he's actually the starter.
When he's the starter and he has to go back to Lincoln. That would be the fun part. Or he probably looked at the future schedules and realized maybe we're not playing each other. Oh, we are 27?
27.
They're at Nebraska. Well, he'll probably transfer out of Oregon by that point in time.
I know that I'm hard,
but he'll probably be back to Nebraska. Who knows? Again, this guy's transferred 4 times in high school.
That'll be like a Parkman situation for Major League 2.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing the shake that drives the girls nuts. Then he gets traded to the White Sox. There's Parkman doing the shake that makes everyone puke.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is, right? Yeah,
Jack Parkman. Great villain.
Do you know who played Jack Parkman in that movie?
No.
Pete Vukovich, the former Major League Baseball reliever from back in the 80s. He played Parkman in that Major League too. So you go back, Pete Vukovich was your typical mustache, long hair, guts, smoke a cigarette, put it out, slam his beer, and come in and strike three
Didn't
people
he run
out.
for president too?
Pete Vukovich, I think he did. Back in the day. So Dante Moore staying is great. Dylan Raiola being there is even better. It is great drama. But, man, I honest to God believe that Dante Moore is staying because you saw who was picking number 2. And you don't want to go and play for the New York Jets. And, that was an interesting thing that Binkley, I thought, brought up the other day on his segment. Joins us every Wednesday. And he said, we're probably going to see more kids staying in college instead of going out and being a second-round draft pick right now. And so you may see a little bit of talent, void in the draft as some kids are now staying a little bit longer in college because they can make some money and still have some fun and not have that pressure. And if you're a guy like Dante Moore, you're like, I'm probably going to be pick number 2. The Jets are sitting there at number 2. I'm going back to Oregon. I am not going to be a member of that New York Jets franchise. So it gives the kids a lot of options right now, too, and it makes our job a lot of fun with all of this drama because we're already looking forward to a Nebraska-Oregon game in 2027 with the potential of Dylan Raiola going back to Lincoln.
Please make that happen. College football, whatever you need to do, make that happen.
Well, it's up to him. I mean, he can transfer again, or
I imagine he'll stay.
Why?
Money.
Well, also look what Dante Moore. I mean, we just brought up. The rubric is there. If Oregon's going to do this, they'll have 2 QBs in. One goes to the draft. Next one sat behind. He's ready to go. Goes to the draft. That's a pretty good cycle.
You better make sure the mindset of that guy sitting behind is now he is a clone of Patrick, and it's weird. So maybe he's going to be like Mahomes behind Alex Smith or something like that. It would serve him well to kind of learn on the job and then take it over next year. But we know how college kids are. They think they should all be playing right now, and so if he doesn't get what he wants, he probably going to go somewhere else.
Or, Mac, to your point, you could have like a Trinidad Chambliss story where he was the backup, transfer there, gambled on himself to maybe be a starter. Their starting quarterback gets hurt in week 3, and then Chambliss never lost the job again. And if Raiola goes to Oregon and say Moore unfortunately gets hurt, you never know. The whole story could be unwritten. But, either way.
Natasha Bedingfield.
Great ref.
Thank you.
If you're a Tennessee fan, Mac, you probably shouldn't want your athletes hanging out in Florida. Because according to a message board genius, this Tennessee fan doesn't like his players hanging out in Florida because they burn too many calories.
You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Why do these message boards in college, man? It's an unbelievable cesspool. It really is. Pro sports don't have this kind of stuff. These college fans on message boards are some of the most whacked out people that are walking amongst us. Okay?
What do you think's better, message board, college, or Lee Summit community page?
It's the same people. Yeah.
Anybody want to come clip my donate?
Yeah. It's the same people on there, right? So Message Board Geniuses on Twitter is an amazing follow. And this one, Mac, this is your group, man. These are your people, brother.
Crazy guys. They're crazy over there.
So this guy, he's a senior member, Durham, whatever it is. So I'm piecing a bit of this together, but it seems our biggest concern with George, whoever that is, George McIntyre, is will he weigh enough to be able to handle the SEC schedule? Is it really a good idea for him to be in South Florida where it's a high of 76 today? It's well known that people in warm weather environments burn roughly 5 to 10% more calories a day than people in cooler climates. If George weighs 195 pounds, is it possible that he could be up to 15,000 calories over a month would equal roughly 4.3 pounds? Obviously not the end of the world, but just something to be conscious of. No, it's really not something to be conscious of. No, it's not. You're a sick man. That person on that message board page probably hasn't been laid in generations. You're a sick individual, man. You got problems.
He's burning too many calories in Florida.
Who thinks of this stuff?
Something to be conscious of. Actually, no.
No,
never.
It's not. It's never something to be conscious of. Who came up with this?
That guy's probably seen Bigfoot in the woods.
I mean, do you know that you talked to this guy on VolQuest?
We're best buds. No, that guy you need to stay far away from. My goodness, what is going on? That's ridiculous, man. That's just ridiculous. Tennessee's one of the most humid states, hot states.
Well, I was going to say Tennessee it's not cold.
Yeah, no. And he's a Nashville. He went to Brentwood High School. It's a high school that I played in when I went to high school in Nashville. So, yeah, really cool hometown kid. But, yeah, this is a ridiculous story. And classic message board. I don't know. It's because you feel differently about your college than you do about your – I don't know.
It's weird, man. It really is. Like, the college message boards are insanely sick. There are sickos.
Kid.
Yeah, sickos on these message boards, right? Saying the stuff that they say, doing the things that they're doing, ripping the kids and all this kind of – like – wackos on these message boards. That guy's nuts. He's sitting around thinking about some rando exercising in Florida. Don't you have a friend? Or a job?
Yes, exactly. An employer?
That guy needs a Little Debbie's oatmeal cream pie ice cream sandwich.
Yes.
Put those calories back on.
Yeah, one of those. The guy's back to weight.
You know, these are actually pretty good. We need to keep Little Debbie out of Tennessee. These players are going to get fat.
There's too much beer and whiskey in Tennessee. These players may get drunk.
Yeah, it's Chris Stapleton's fault for singing Tennessee whiskey. Now the whole coaching staff is wasted.
College message boards, man. I mean, it is like Mars out there.
Oh, man. Boy, did we piss people off getting the movie wrong. David Keith played Parkman. Vukovic played Clue Hollywood in the first
Haywood, that's who it was. Yeah,
Clue Haywood. Yeah. David Parkman. Either way. You never know when you're wrong, but it's fun to know. Mm-hmm. He's been acting since the late 70s. Parkman was played by David Keith. Keith? Is that his name? Toby?
I don't know. I thought it was Pete Vukovic. What the hell do I know?
There's a drop. Experienced coaches and a rebuild in the North is all upcoming next year. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at QC Kinetics are saying, now is the time. Now is the time to feel better. Now is the time to make those achy joints feel normal again. And there is a way to get that without surgery, without downtime, and without putting your life on pause. QC Kinetics delivers regenerative treatments that actually help your body repair areas causing you pain. Those achy knees, hips, shoulders, and back, wherever it hurts. Instead of facing an invasive operation that sidelines you for months, these treatments happen right in the office and you go about your day. Simple procedures that can deliver big, life-changing results. So skip the 3 to 6 months of recovery. Skip the pain. Skip the invasive surgery. And get game-changing regenerative treatment from QC Kinetics. January is supposed to be your clean slate, so make it one and stop managing the pain and start solving it. Call QC Kinetics now for that free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, it's QC Kinetics.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
My Lowe's Pro Rewards members go big during Lowe's Pro Savings Days. Get member volume discounts plus an extra 5% off eligible orders with a quote of $2,000 or more. Plus, buy more and save more with up to 25% off DWV pipes when you spend $250 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Exclusions, more terms and restrictions apply. Can't be combined with any contract or special pricing. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
North KC, 169 highway southbound. Still heavy past 9 highway. Stay slowed down past the airport exit. Lingering delays from an earlier problem that looks to have cleared. Heading Blue Parkway both directions. Heavy approaching Noland. Grandview Triangle, things look good. 435 westbound sluggish from there to the state line. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
From the 913, talking about the college message board, our education system, hard at work. Somebody also says, on that message board, somebody responded with a great point or hadn't thought about that.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, can you get on there and look and see if there are those responses? I love that because he's absolutely right about that. It's so good. Hey, listen to this. My buddy Jim just texted me. He goes, you realize like college players have more freedom than professional players to do what they want? It's true. It's
not very true.
I mean, guys are transferring in the middle of seasons and stuff like that and bailing on that kind of stuff. Could you imagine if the college game, what we're doing now, was the game that we were playing in professional sports, and like in the middle of a football season, somebody just goes, I'm out of here, I'm transferring to the Giants, or we're at like, holy cow, like what are we doing here with this kind of stuff? Or in the middle of a baseball season and your team's not doing good and your outfielder goes, peace out, I'm going to the Royals. It would be amazing if these rules were in professional sports. Could you imagine the anarchy and chaos and how people would lose their minds then if this was the way the professionals were doing it? So he's right. He's like, these college kids got so much freedom right now to do what they want.
You know how much money Dante Moore's making at Oregon?
$5 a year, I think, right?
7.5.
It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice.
That's good grief.
Now, it's not NFL money.
It is not.
No, but it's college money.
Yeah.
Life isn't so serious.
And you know what you can do in college? You can make a couple of years of 7-8 million. Maybe you go, you know what? I'm done. I don't need to go play in the NFL. I've made my money in college. You saved your head a little bit too from all the the pounding of the concussions and all of that kind of stuff.
And got a degree.
And got a degree. Yeah, and got some cash, you know, and you could probably live comfortably for the rest of your life by being a decent college player that's cashed in on some of this NIL deal. I wonder if we will see that. Fewer guys saying, you know what? I don't need to go pro because I made $15 million playing college football. That should set me up for the rest of my life. And I can hang out on my college campus and be Dante Moore in Eugene, Oregon and sign books at the bookstore.
Exactly.
And never have to worry about things. You know, you may see that.
Do paid hits on the local radio station your whole life. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Think about if you had $7.5 million coming your way and what the
talk to you later.
So yeah, peace out.
Yeah, like the cafeterias at your college. Like at UCM, we didn't have like the greatest, but there was still like a Chick-fil-A, there was a Subway, a Burger King, a Taco Bell. I mean, you don't even have to buy swipes. You're just walking in going, anybody want to go get something to eat? I've got $7.5 million. I can't spend. It's not like you're going to the Cheesecake Factory, Vince Young, and buying everybody's meal, but you're going to like the Quad. You're like, hey guys, I'll get your lunch. That'll be $38.50. There you go.
Yeah, because the other thing with that too, though, Dusty, is like he's eating for free. So
That's fair.
He doesn't even need to use that money. He's living for free. There are no expenses when you're a college athlete. So, yeah, obviously taxes, I get all that kind of stuff. But your housing is taken care of. Your food is taken care of. Your clothing is basically taken care of because you wear all the team-issued gear all the time. So you're thinking to yourself, man, I could go wander around a college campus, make $7.5 million next year, have everything taken care of, or I could go play for the Jets. Screw that. I'm staying in college. So I wonder if we're going to see that where we see fewer and fewer guys go into the NFL after college because they made enough money in college and they can just go down and live a nice, comfortable life for themselves.
No doubt. We talked about it a little bit earlier. This comes from Andrew Siciliano from X. If you think 9 NFL coaching vacancies is a lot, the NFL had 10 in 2022. And out of those 10, 8 have already been fired. That's insane. And I'm trying to think of like who the coaches were that were hired. I can't even begin. The number that's insane is that 8 of these coaches that were hired in 2022 have been fired by 2025 or 2026.
No, I think 2025. Yeah, 80% of the coaches didn't make it past the year 3 that were hired 3 years ago. Right? That's insane. That's because the NFL doesn't know how to hire, and I think right now they spend so much time focusing on coaches that
I've got the names.
Okay, go through them real fast.
Lovie Smith, Brian Daboll,
okay,
Matt Eberflus.
Who hired Lovie Smith?
Houston.
That's right.
That was when they had the beard, and they were going to get they could have got the first pick, and then he won and botched their first pick.
Yeah, that's right.
Mike McDaniel.
Yeah.
Kevin O'Connell. Todd Bowles. Matt Eberflus. Josh McDaniel.
Josh Eberflus has been fired from 2 jobs since then.
Doug Peterson and Nathaniel Hackett also traded for Russ this offseason.
Wow.
All those guys gone. So yeah, back to those were the names hired and fired. 8 of them gone. Lovie Smith, Brian Daboll, Matt Eberflus, Mike McDaniel, Kevin O'Connell, Todd Bowles, Matt Eberflus, Josh McDaniels, Doug Peterson, and Nathaniel Hackett.
Who are the 2 that are still around then?
Todd Bowles and Kevin O'Connell.
Todd Bowles. Oh, yeah, they were in that. Todd Bowles and Kevin O'Connell. So you take them out of the mix, and you got 8 guys that were fired. And I think the NFL, in recent vintage anyway, has been so quick to try to hire someone who is the benefit of success and not someone who's really created that success. And we see, this guy was the offensive coordinator for 1 year. Like Nathan Shieldhouse right now. A year ago, you didn't know who that guy was. You did in Kansas City, right? But nobody in the NFL circles knew who that guy was. And now all of a sudden, he's a candidate to be a head coach in the NFL because he was the passing game coordinator for the Rams. That's why these guys get fired so early, because teams are so bad at hiring. They really are. And they read too much Twitter, and they listen to too many Peter Schrager's and guys like that on the inside that are friends with these guys, and they put these names out there of guys that they think can be good coaches, and they're all the benefit of the success. They're not the reason because of the success. If I'm hiring a guy for my organization, as long as I'm not the Raiders or the Cardinals, I want a guy that I know is the reason why success happened where he was previously. I don't need to be taking chances because, 2 years ago, the guy from Texas, that Bobby Slowick guy or whatever, he was the hottest. I don't even know if he's in the NFL anymore. I mean, I don't even know where that guy is right now. And that's what this league has become. So quick to hire the coordinators that the insiders are suggesting, as opposed to going out there and finding the real coach, the real reason for success. They're literally hiring the guys that these insiders talk about on television all the time. And that's just not the right way to do it. And the 2 guys that are still there are obviously guys that know how to have success. Todd Bowles has been around the block, and he's won some games. And obviously Kevin O'Connell's done a good job. They probably have the wrong quarterback up there right now. I don't know if you heard the Vikings general manager yesterday talk about the quarterback situation in Minnesota.
It ain't 9. It ain't 9.
Did you hear his comments yet? I mean, it was like, what do you think of McCarthy? Well, we're going to... Well, if we have him, we have him. Oh, my God. There was no support at all for J.J. McCarthy in that. And so, I just think that the NFL got into a point where they were hiring people that weren't ready to be NFL head coaches quite yet and didn't know how to be an NFL head coach. It's not the same as being a coordinator.
And obviously there will be anomalies because somebody will say, well, Ben Johnson seemed to work out. And I'll be honest with you, it's been 1 year. I mean, Daboll went to the playoffs.
His first year.
He was gone after that. So, you can say Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson's working today.
Daboll was working in 2022 too,
And we'll see what happens when we move on to. So, I think that there are pros and cons, right, when it comes to, hiring people. I always make a facetious joke that the Jay Gruden coaching tree is ripe. And my buddies are like, Jay Gruden coaching tree? I'm like, yeah, dude, it's all the guys that you know, like Shanahan, McVay, LaFleur, and there's one more, McDaniel. Right? Mike McDaniel's all on that. I'm like, well, Jay Gruden was the head coach in Washington when all those guys were below him. It's like, well, he doesn't get credit for that because he was the worst of the bunch, but he had the job because of the name.
Was he the interim coach in Washington, or was he actually a legitimate hired head coach?
I believe he was the legitimate head coach.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And
I forgot about that. I'm going to be honest to God. You keep saying Jay Gruden. I'm like, I don't remember the Jay Gruden minute.
2018, 2017?
Yeah, it would have been earlier than that.
So it was like a long time ago.
He started in 2014.
As the head coach?
He was the head coach for way longer than I thought, till 2019.
How long was he the head coach in Washington?
14 to 19. 5 years.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Jay Gruden coaching tree, baby. It's real. Welcome
6
to
seasons, yeah.
And then that's because that's the thing is like you could take, the mantra that you had of like, okay, well, that coaching thing was a disaster. And then you flip the card over and you're like, oh, I've got 4 of a kind. I've got Mike McDaniels, who's a great offensive coordinator, or offensive mind. McVay, that's your man crush.
Yep.
Shanahan, that's your side piece.
Yeah.
And then LaFleur, he's getting ready to get an extension in Green Bay when they thought maybe he get fired, or maybe he's not going to get it.
That's Mac's love interest,
For sure.
Yeah. I totally forgot Jay Gruden, but the reason that thing didn't work, ownership in Washington.
For sure.
Yeah,
and
ownership.
maybe
yeah.
Jay was not the guy. Maybe one of those other 4 was
Could've
the guy.
been, yeah.
But again, like all 4 of those guys were in a failed system, and all 4 of those guys have done well. Now you can say, well, what is Mike McDaniels? I mean,
went to the playoffs,
and he showed us how offense can be successful in the NFL with what you have. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you have all that,
but also back to that
and
comment
those guys
right there.
had no credibility.
None.
I mean, Shanahan had a name. McVay
had a name in the NFL circles.
But I mean, he was like 32.
Yeah, but his grandpa was such a big player in this league, like he was able to get a chance because of that. So he like for the NFL nerds guys, behind the scenes people, that was kind of a name in
But
there.
to your theory, like he had no real like resume to be like, yeah, this guy can man the ship of my team, and it worked out. So yes, there are anomalies, but there's also like, what do you want to lean on? Do you want to bet the minus 110? Just the money line? Or do you want to think, you know what, I'll bet the spread that's plus 105. It's plus money. It's not necessarily minus money, but the reward could be much more greater if I take the bigger chance, a la the Rams, or if I take the safe option. It might not work out, and I still would lose money, and I wouldn't win that much if it does work out for a short period of time.
Yeah, and I also think, too, a lot of the success and failures of head coaches has to do with the organization that's around you and ownership. I mean, we've talked about it all the time here. Ownership dictates everything. If you have a bad owner, no matter who you hire as the head coach or the manager of your organization, it's just not going to be successful. I mean, until ownership is willing to do what it takes to win, you're screwed. That's why I like what Steve Bisciotti said the other day. He's like, yeah, this guy may have been fired from, let's just say, Cleveland, but I'm going to still talk to him because what was that situation like there? That's bad ownership. Washington was bad ownership at that point in time. Like, they all have these things in common, and it's all really bad ownership, and it starts from the top. And if ownership isn't strong in any organization, any business, nobody can really do their job effectively. You said you had the comments from the Vikings GM on number 9?
Yeah, let's listen.
You want JJ to be the starter in 2026?
I want the Vikings to achieve our goals, and I think one of those goals is to make playoff runs and do different things like that. I think he's the character and ability to be the person to do that for our organization. If I say that in 2026, that kind of binds us into a certain area. The way we've set this team up, we built this core to really, like we've always talked about, give ourselves multiple shots at it because you never know when there's going to be a year where the field's a little bit wide open and you can make that run. And it's my job to really bring that deep competitive room that we've talked about to the Vikings.
Yeah, he doesn't have support. Nah, he's 9, dog. 9.
You want McCarthy?
He's a nice guy. It's basically what he said.
Yeah.
Nice kid. Good attitude.
He's Zach Wilson 2.0.
Yeah. Nice guy.
I didn't think he would be good, but they drafted him. I mean, this is the problem with the draft. I mean, everybody hypes up these stupid quarterbacks, and every NFL team goes, oh, Peter Schrager said he's going to be good, so let me pick him, or whatever,
Whoa.
And we draft all of these quarterbacks. Like, the Jets would have made another mistake with Dante Moore at number 2. The Raiders are going to make a mistake at number 1.
Well, it's like what you heard the news yesterday about somebody who wants to be in consideration for the Detroit Lions offensive coordinator. Why are you looking at me like that? What's that?
What are you talking about?
No, there's a new candidate that wants to be in the circle, be maybe hired as office coordinator for the Detroit Lions.
Oh. Who?
Dan Orlovsky.
Are you being serious?
Does he really? There's worse candidates.
Here's what you don't do: run out of the end zone.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry,
Dan. Like that
but
thing
to
is
be
gonna...
fair, he watches a ton of video.
He does.
He digests football constantly.
Yeah.
He's definitely a Detroit Lions fan, so he's in with the team. He's played there in his career. Why can't it be Dan Orlovsky? Because he's out of the game too much?
No. I honestly, why it can't be Dan Orlovsky, you're asking me? Because he ran out of the back of the end zone. That's just a stank that doesn't go away.
That stank.
I mean, you think of Dan Orlovsky, and immediately that's the only thing you think of. It sucks for him. Same with Mark Sanchez, the butt fumble. Now you think of him beating up some guy in an alley in Indy. But, I mean, you've got Orlovsky. I mean, it's tough to get past that for me.
Because a lot of people could say, Alex Smith be the offense coordinator for the Chiefs. Is it the same as Dan Orlovsky?
Not really.
No.
Alex don't want that job. I don't want to give up sitting at home. I got $100,000 million in the bank to go, grind and do that kind of stuff.
You're right, he doesn't want that job because this is Alex Smith on that job.
Oh, that my name's getting put out there.
Alex.
No, that would take a huge no way. No. It's so hard. My kids, I got 14, 12, 9.
14, 12, 9.
JJ?
Yeah,
that's
it. You take that job, it's see you in 5 years,
Yes, exactly. But and Alex finally said what I've been telling people for years. Guys that are playing in this era are not coming back to coach. Yeah. They made too much money, and they worked a lot less and had a lot less stress than these guys that are coaching. These guys that are coaching aren't making nearly as the money as the players are, and they're there 18, 20 hours a day. That's stupid.
Oh, that my name's getting put out there.
Alex.
That would take a huge no way. No. It's so hard. My kids, I got 14, 12, 9.
14,
How'd
12,
you like
9?
to manage the Indians?
Yeah, you take that job, see you in 5 years,
Yeah.
How'd you like to manage the Indians? I don't know. I got another guy in the line about some white wall. I'll get back to you later. It's your chance to manage in the big leagues.
You know how we rate looks in the world? She's a 9 or he's a 6. Dusty's a ruggedly handsome 4.4. How attractive is the Steelers job? And is it a rebuilding job?
I think from my standpoint, it's a long-winded answer.
Because you're getting trust from the organization.
That's why it's an attractive job. If I'm a coach, I want them as my owner because I know I'm going to get time. However, I look at the cupboard and I go, we got nothing but stale chips in here. But if ownership is going to give you the opportunity to replenish the pantry and do your thing and give you time, I think it's probably right now. I will say right now, just on paper, based on the job, it's probably the second most attractive job that is open right now behind Baltimore.
Because you could play for the Rooney family, or you could play for the Biscotti family.
In Pittsburgh,
he did. Is it official?
That's what I keep hearing. So, is he a candidate here?
Holy Mike! Wouldn't that be awesome?
So, because you look at Pittsburgh. You guys said yesterday, both agreed. Bob shot to the moon about it, trading T.J. Watt, right? Get him, move on from that.
Yeah.
You got to think Hayward's close to being done, right? Not Cam Hayward. Yeah, Cam Hayward.
Yeah.
He's getting older. He's been in Pittsburgh since I feel like Jerome Bettis has
They
been
invented
there.
ketchup.
Yeah.
It's incredible how he's still so good.
Yeah, I'm with you. I feel like it's Jerome Bettis all over again.
I'm like, Cam Hayward, and he's
36 or
still
37.
good.
He's amazing.
He's still
He's
good.
amazing.
It's like him and Cam Jordan. Who do you want? I don't know. They're the same person.
Yeah.
DK, I don't know what goes on with that, right?
Overrated, overpaid.
Yeah. And he runs a really good deep route.
Cool. Has a great 8-pack. Looks great in a photo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then you have, kind of this put together with leftover scraps running game. I think Warren's good, and Gainwell kind of came through late where it's like, will this hold up? And we kind of saw that teeter-totter or roller coaster through. It was good some games, it was bad, and you have no quarterback.
No quarterback.
And zero quarterback, and you're picking 15, or you're picking 21st in the draft.
And you have Lamar and Burrow in your division.
Yeah.
And the Steelers owner thing, I was thinking about that yesterday.
And Shador.
Yes, thank you. And Shador and Dylan Gabriel.
Shador.
I was thinking about the ownership thing. How do we know they're going to get time?
Because all three have had three coaches since 1970.
Exactly, 3 since 1970, and it's been 20 years since their last hire. Sports has changed a bleep ton since then.
You are right about that.
A lot.
You are right about that.
And number 2, I'll add, what did Mike Tomlin walk into? He walked into a Super Bowl winning roster that had won just a few years previous.
Yeah.
That's what he walked into. Bill Cowher walked into a great roster.
Yeah.
The Steelers. This is not the same team anymore. This
Right.
is not the same organization. Whoever's walking into this job is not walking into what the previous 2 guys did. So no, I don't think that can be. If I'm a head coaching candidate, I'm not relying on that fact.
Yeah, but you also have an owner who has said yesterday, I don't like doing this stuff. I like stability, and
he's always had it.
And he's always had it, and always.
What happens when it's 2 years in a row that he doesn't?
Well, but that's where you need to say, okay, we're going to embrace this rebuild. He said yesterday, I don't want to do a rebuild, and I understand that. We're not asking you to suck for luck or anything like that, but you do have to start saying, okay, TJ Watt, maybe at this point in time, is probably more valuable to us by being traded and bringing picks back, because we're not a TJ Watt away from winning the Super Bowl. Now, the Chiefs, on the other hand, now, if you want to get in the business for TJ Watt, I would trade number 9 for TJ Watt right now. Not JJ McCarthy, the number 9 pick. I would trade that for TJ Watt straight up and be good with that, right? I mean,
yes, please.
Yeah, I would do that. And that pick would be more valuable to Pittsburgh at that point in time than I think TJ Watt would be from where they are. So I love it from an ownership standpoint. From a player standpoint, no, it's not that great right now. But again, you can flip these jobs on a dime too, guys. The Chiefs were 2-14, and it looked like there was no way out. Andy Reid came in, got Alex Smith 11-5 in the playoffs the next year. This league is built to turn on a dime. Don't be surprised if the Giants are in the playoffs next year.
Worst to first?
Yeah. They could win that division next year. Who knows what's going on in Philadelphia? Dumpster fire in Dallas, dumpster fire in D.C. The Giants now have the most stable head coach and the best head coach in the NFC East, and that wasn't the case 24 hours ago.
The last time Pittsburgh had back-to-back losing seasons, you ask?
Yeah.
It would have been 1998 and 1999.
Really?
2 of only 3 losing seasons for the Pittsburgh Steelers under Bill Cowher. Bill Cowher, 240 and 149 in 15 years. So the other thing that can be true is that Pittsburgh did just always win.
Yeah.
And so they didn't really have a necessary need to fire their coach. But as Mac has said, as the game has changed, winning is fun, but what matters is winning when it matters.
Yeah.
And we said Mike Tomlin had lost his 7 straight playoff games, and in his last 5 had been beaten by double digits.
And even with that owner said, I wasn't going to fire him.
Yeah. And he was even surprised, for what we heard is that he was surprised by Tomlin saying that he was going to step down.
Yeah.
And his response was, I'm stepping down. I want to be with my family. I want to take some time off. I want to get away from football, which would then lead us to believe he's not going to coach anywhere. But then again, if Biscotti's like, hey, man, I know you want to be with your family. I know it's Baltimore. What can I pay you? We have a different conversation.
Yeah, but he has 2 years left on his contract still. I didn't realize that. I thought it was only 1 year. He's still got 2 years on his contract. So, yeah, and you're still going to have to compensate Pittsburgh. And Pittsburgh probably not going to agree to trade Mike Tomlin to Baltimore, I wouldn't think, at this point in time. So, I wouldn't expect Tomlin to be back on the sidelines. I really do. I feel like Tomlin is like, peace out, man. I've done enough around here, That's the vibe that I get from Mike Tomlin.
Yeah.
Apparently, Carrington's going to be very mad with you, Bob.
Why?
Because yesterday he got mad at people suggesting for trading number 9 for TJ Watt.
I wouldn't give up that pick for TJ Watt.
I will say everything. I would have to think about it.
How old is he?
31.
Oh, he's 31 now.
Injuries.
Okay, that's fair. Fair point. Yeah, I didn't realize he was over 30. That's my bad.
No, I was like, whoa. Yeah. I'm not giving it. Because, if you're not going to take a running back with the 9th overall pick, because running backs don't go good in the first time round, you're not trading for a 31, almost 32-year-old defensive end.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's my bad. Yeah.
And if it weren't for the injuries, I'd still do it no matter what the age. But with the injuries now.
Now, if the Giants wanted the 9th pick for Brian Burns, we might have a conversation.
But if you're the Giants, you can't trade him.
No. Or
I would take Abdul Carter.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But I think the Giants right now realize they were a coach away and injuries away from being a pretty good football team.
No doubt. No doubt. Coming up on the other side, somebody turned 50-plus rewatchable TV series. What are yours and why? Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending have saved us money over the last decade, and they can do the same for you. The problem is you just got to take the free mortgage checkup, and it's a great conversation to have with the folks over at Golden Oak Lending. And when you take that free mortgage checkup, it's you telling your financial story, where you are in life and where you want to go. And then Golden Oak will get busy to see if they've got a mortgage that's better than the one that you're currently in. If they do, great, you're well on your way. If they don't, they'll let you know that as well and say, hey, you're in a pretty good spot right now. Let's talk again in 6 months. And once you talk to Golden Oak Lending, they call you every 6 months or so. They'll say, hey, let's take a look at what's going on with your mortgage and see if we can get you into something better. The average cash out customer at Golden Oak saves $1,104 per month. And then when you refinance, you'll go 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. So you're getting financial relief and going 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. It sounds awesome. So call Golden Oak Lending today and take that free mortgage checkup. There's no paperwork or credit card required, and it's risk-free. Just call 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD, and let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Heartland Men's Health are ready for you because, guys, the new year's here, and it is a chance to make real positive changes in your life. So if you're struggling with erectile dysfunction and are ready to move past the frustration and embarrassment, it's time to call Heartland Men's Health. There may be no better time and no better resolution than finally taking control of your ED. There are few things more wonderful in life than intimacy, but when erectile dysfunction harms intimacy, it can have a devastating effect on your relationship. Heartland Men's Health has treatments that work when the pills or herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. It's a new year, so make a resolution to treat your ED and change your life. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit's free. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Bet on gridiron action and earn perks on
every game, like hotel stays, bonus bets, game tickets, and more. Download the app using promo code Radio250BM and get your first bet matched as a bonus bet up to $250, whether you win or lose. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Missouri. Open to new users only. Minimum odds, -500. Awarded as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 14 days after receipt. Bonus bet amount not returned for winning bets. Void where prohibited. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. Must be 21 or older to gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com.
At Shawnee Mission Ford, you get it all. Pricing on a great selection of new Fords, plus a lifetime powertrain warranty, along with the 1-year Select Plus protection. From America, for America. Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Northland 29 southbound recovering from Wacomas down through the 169 highway interchange. Your earlier accident has cleared. 169 highway southbound moving better past 9 highway. No delays down past the airport. Just briefly slow crossing over the bridge into downtown. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Time to play the game. Would you rather learn how to play the guitar or the piano?
Piano. Because piano kind of trickles down to every instrument. I could learn the guitar from the piano. How about that?
That is what they say. If you want to learn how to play the guitar, you should learn how to play the piano first. So that's good.
Now, my brother's a great piano player, and he can pick up, part of it, he's just very musically inclined, but he can pick up about any instrument and just kind of figure it out.
Sick.
That is sick. Very frustrating.
Very envious of your brother. Because there's a guitar downstairs just sitting up against the wall, and I would love nothing more in the world than to be able to go out there and just pluck some strings.
What's the song you'd want to play?
Ooh.
First song you'd want to learn?
Sweet Child of Mine.
Okay. That's a good one.
So
like a Zach Bryan song, or
no, I'd go further back than that.
Okay.
I think if I could learn any song in the world to play, it'd be the hardest song in the world to play on the guitar, would be like Looking Out for Love by Fleetwood Mac. Because that song sounds like there's like 5 guitars and it's just Lindsey Buckingham plucking away. Or like the acoustic version of Crazy on You by Heart.
Yeah.
Or Barracuda by the Scorpions.
That's a good one too. Yeah.
By the Scorpions? By Heart? Isn't that by Heart?
No, Barracuda, Scorpions, Crazy on You is Heart.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Trivia night, Mac. We have a new addition to our trivia team.
Oh, you do?
It's Jay Bingley. Dude. Yes. Trivia, beers, pizza. I know that I'm hard.
How's he going to get there?
He'll get there.
It's Lee's Summit. That's not the Northland.
No, he knows how to get there. I said it's an international tap house and they have New York style pizza. I'll find it.
Yeah. Is that what he said?
That's awesome.
Somebody says, Dusty, I actually taught myself how to play guitar. Swear. Did all the books back then. Okay,
awesome.
Then come teach me. I will pay someone, if you're a guitar lesson, I will get with you and I will learn. I have an acoustic guitar. It is not tuned, has not been tuned ever. But I will pay somebody anything. You just tell me where to go. Oh, Barracuda is Heart. My bad.
Okay. You say I love Heart, so that's what I thought.
Nice pull, Mac. Did you guys see Tiger Woods turn 50 years old?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the gala that guy had?
Oh man.
That guy went. That's what you do on the zeros, right?
My wife better be planning the same type of party for my 50th. I'll tell you that right now, right?
I thought Jerry was planning your 50th.
Oh God, we'll have tapioca
America.
and
Diet Coke.
Diet Coke, yeah.
Diet Coke with
Would
the lime.
you trust Maloney to plan your 50th?
Yeah, I would. Yeah,
That'd be sick.
Yeah. Maloney would go all out. He'd do better than my wife. He likes me more.
You should probably just do that. That's a good plan.
Just let Maloney plan the 50th. All right, Rob, you're up. Plan the 50th. You got 1 year and 4 months to go, or 3 months.
That's right.
So don't let me down, because this Tiger Woods gala looked awesome, man.
Looks awesome.
First of all, it was sponsored, which is brilliant.
Yeah, what?
Make somebody else pay for it, right? And then everybody who's anybody was there last night.
That's a place where, like, if I was able to get a credential, I'm there. I absolutely would love to be in Tiger Woods' 50th birthday party. Because I want to know if Tiger still gets after it. Like, is he more now just like a flute of champagne and then going around shaking all the hands? Like, I'm going to get out of here. I've learned my lesson for the 12th time. 17th time.
Yeah.
18th time. You know, you guys have a great night.
But I mean, it turned into a fundraising event is what it was. He combined his charity and his birthday. I think it's the 30th anniversary of his charity and his 50th birthday. Like, man,
it's a good idea.
This guy had his charity when he was 20. Like, I mean, this guy was right away doing all this kind of stuff. It tells you how smart he really was. Yeah, did he make some bad decisions? You bet he did. Everybody has, right? But what a way to have your 50th birthday celebrated, man. So cool for him.
Text line, we got it. Barracuda's heart. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
coming
in hard.
I got it. Thank you. I was wrong. I appreciate you letting me know that. Barracuda is by heart. Thank you. Somebody says, did you see the conversation on a podcast about Dan Campbell's wife turning 50? She said he never turns off football, and her 50th birthday cake was the shape of a football in Hawaii blue for the Lions colors. She was not impressed.
You said Binkley's ex-wife?
I mean, Dan Campbell, Jay Binkley, yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Come on, Dan.
Yeah, she's going to love it. At least it wasn't a kneecap and like a hatchet. Hey, Bug, it's a hatchet. Man, that's just crazy. So we saw this on X as it was, what's the most rewatchable TV series?
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a lot of people that are going to have the same answer as Mac, because you said yours is.
The Office.
For sure.
Was watching it last night.
As long as it doesn't say season, whatever the last season is,
I get it.
I'll turn it on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Define most rewatchable. Like rewatchable where it makes sense. Because for me, I watch Seinfeld every day, but none of it makes sense in today's world, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Cheers.
Cheers is something else I watch probably an episode every day. I just love character development and watching all of that stuff and how it works and, you know, the stuff that they do and how they weave in the different people. I find it fascinating from that standpoint. But, yeah, so it's for me, it's like those shows, those type of shows, you know, a Cheers, a Wings, a Seinfeld, you know.
Bob was watching Cheers in the French Quarter this time last year almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost,
He goes, man, I got this like old school TV channel and they have Cheers on 24/7.
Yeah.
He's like, I know what I'm doing.
That's exactly right, yeah. Tim Allen, Tool Time, Home Improvement, that's another good one for me. Obviously, the Sopranos, Breaking Bad, all of that stuff is great, and it's rewatchable. It's intense, you know, that kind of stuff. So how you define rewatchable, is it just something that you just like rewatching, or is it something that you still think needs to make sense today, you know?
Yeah, I didn't think about that differentiation. That's a good one. Yeah, I would say just easy. That's why it's Office.
Okay, that's a great answer because that's why it's Seinfeld and Cheers and all that.
Easy.
It's easy.
Turn it on.
It's relaxing.
Yes.
I told my wife the Newhart show makes me relax now too. You just watch that, you know, just to chill out, like so you don't have to think about anything,
Yes.
right? It's just kind of mind numbing, and you know you get that kind of off your chest type stuff. But I look at like rewatchable immediately. I thought if I said Seinfeld, everybody would say nothing matters today. It's all dated and all that stuff. No, but it's still a rewatchable show.
Yeah.
I mean, it's everywhere. It's on every channel. Everybody Loves Raymond's another one that I rewatch all the time.
I was watching The Office yesterday. Michael Scott was going through a Rolodex in his office, so it's not exactly up to date either.
Well, I mean, that show came out. That was the first show my wife and I watched together. That was 20 years ago when we started dating. And 20 years ago next week is when my wife and I had our first date. And The Office was one of the first shows that we watched together.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's 20 years old. So, yeah, Rolodex, yeah.
I like this one when it comes from the 816 Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Great one.
Great.
Yeah.
That one I'll watch if it's on like the HBO channels. Mine is Triple D.
Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. I can
Dude.
watch that all day.
Nice.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
And Friday, it's just the
It's
awesome. It's awesome.
It's always on Friday, yes. Anytime you turn on the Food Network on Friday, it's Triple D.
Yeah, I mean, it is absolutely insane. Like, all I have to do is go home, hit the garage, come back in, and I hear, hey, everybody, we're rolling out. Catching America's favorite diners, drive-ins, and dives.
And you're
dun,
locked in.
Dun, 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 dun. I'm here in Nashville City, or as Alex Gold calls it.
But you know what's interesting about that show is you could make the case if you really wanted to. It's one of the greatest TV shows of all time. It's been on forever. Everybody watches it. Like literally every person watches it. There's nothing negative about it. It's all positive, fun stuff. And it's always on. So, yeah, that's a good one.
That's a great one.
And then he has like others that are just like guys' grocery games. Watch those. Beat Bobby Flay. I'll watch all of those. Like the Food Network really gets me going when it's those guys. Like to be Bobby Flay or to be, I don't know who the other, Bobby Flay would be one of the guys I'd want to be. Single, great chef. Bobby's Flay, sometimes just Bobby Slay. You know he's had that request. Can you come over and just be my personal chef? Where's everybody at tonight? It's just me, Bobby.
Hello, America.
You better believe it. Did you guys ever watch Storage Wars?
That's a good one. I saw that.
Pawn Stars?
Oh, loved Pawn Stars.
That old man used to just piss me off. I'd like to get $350 for this. No.
Curmudgeon, yeah.
Okay, like, I haven't even told you what it's from. No. Rick, get out here. I'm tired. I think one of those guys ended up like going to jail or something like that.
Well, there's like one guy.
Chumley, is that his name?
Chumley, yes. He did go to jail. Now he's not. He's healthy, and he does. I literally just saw this last week. So he does TikTok lives of opening up Pokemon card packs. He does pretty well.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Somebody said supermarket sweep banger.
Nice.
That was great. You always had to get that gold ham.
Yep. And then the coffee was always a big
The coffee
sell.
was a big one,
and
too.
And then the inflatables, you had to pull the card and be like, Baker doesn't want to leave.
Yeah, right.
$500. You know?
Imagine doing supermarket sweep today. You get one thing and you got $500.
Oh, man. It'd be so great to bring that show back. Like, top prize back then was like $10,000. All right.
Yeah.
Top prize today, $100,000. All right. We'll get into a kitchen appliance story. Plus, we'll get Drew's take on Andy Reid before we get the golden locks in here at 9:17. It's not happening here on 96.5 The Fan. You're home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, I'll tell you what, my friends at Hy-Vee, they know what's going on all the time. I was over there yesterday at Hy-Vee checking out some of the great specials, getting some groceries, doing all of my shopping. And yesterday I had a little bit of time to do that. A lot of times I don't. That's why we use Hy-Vee's Aisles Online. And it's so easy. You're just going to download the app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Then choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee does all the shopping for me. All I have to do is pick up my order or have it delivered to my home. I know how busy it can get out there for parents and people today. You got kids running everywhere. You're like, when am I going to go grocery shopping? Don't worry about it. Let Hy-Vee take care of everything for you. Save time, save money. What could be better? Only at Hy-Vee.
And Doug.
Oh, what a horrible call. Hey, ref, open your eyes. Ref, you're really not going to call that? Come on.
Hey, ref, why don't you customize your car insurance with Liberty Mutual and save money?
I don't think you get what we're doing.
Sure I do. We're all just giving him advice. You guys on sports, me on saving money.
Nope, that's not it.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
NFL playoffs? Come on, let's go. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, makes every moment feel bigger. In the postseason, the games shift fast, and with DraftKings live betting options, you can stay right in the moment, make every moment matter this NFL postseason with DraftKings. We've got a bunch of good divisional round games coming up just this weekend. DraftKings will have your back with early exit protection. If the player in your eligible NFL prop bet goes down at any point in the first half, you still get paid in cash. With DraftKings, you're covered through the entire half. Why bet player props anywhere else? New customers, here's your shot. Bet just $5, and if that bet wins, you get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code 965. That's code 965 to turn $5 into $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER, 21 plus. Physically present in Missouri. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Best when to receive bonus bets, which expire in 7 days. And additional terms at dkng.com/audio. Limited time offer.
Don't let winter catch you off guard. Keep your family cozy with a $69 heating system tune-up from Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter. We have pros available 7 days a week to keep your system running at peak efficiency, helping prevent costly breakdowns, lower energy bills, and keep your home warm all winter long. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 5-star reviews are great reasons to trust Hamilton. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions. License number 2025-11121.
Refresh your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Reimagine your bathroom with up to 40% off select faucets during our Bath Savings event. Need it today? Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items. Subject to availability. Fees vary. Visit Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for full terms.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side 71 northbound gets heavy before 87th. Just crawls all the way up towards 75th Street with an accident blocking the right lane. Past that, things look pretty good into downtown. Kansas side 635 southbound briefly slow approaching 35. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
The Chiefs offseason show with Bob, Dusty, Cody, Alex, and CDOT is Tuesday, February 10th, starting at 9 a.m. right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ, FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey, Mac, did you know that Barracuda was by heart? Try to tell
I
you.
did.
I got it. I got it.
Favorite
Swing
female
and miss.
singer.
I don't think they get along anymore, right?
Really?
What do I know? Big bundle of suck, Dust Man. That's what you know.
You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
Somebody said they're getting ready to go to Colorado earlier, and they're going on a bachelor party, and he's planning the trip. He goes, where do I play golf in Colorado? I said, I'm not familiar with golf courses in Colorado, but if you're in Colorado, just go play. No matter where you play.
When are you going, first of all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And where?
Yeah, they said, random question, any good courses in Colorado for a bachelor party? I'm the best man. It's like if you're not from Kansas City, no matter probably where you get barbecue from, it's going to taste great, right? Like if you go to like Maine and get lobster at somebody be like, oh, don't go to that. Go here. It's like, I don't care where I go. It's probably going to be great. Like, we went to New Orleans. I don't know which place had the best etouffee. Didn't matter.
It's all good.
It's going to be great no matter where I go. So that was from earlier. So enjoy your bachelor party in Colorado. Great place to have a bachelor party. I've actually done it. It was awesome. Downtown area is amazing. But yeah, somebody says one of the shows they always watch is Judge Judy.
Oh my God, feel better about yourself.
Remember when they said that she still had like 3 years of taping, but she retired? Like that's just how.
That's how many are in the can. You mean? Yeah, that's wild. I mean, my goodness.
I'm the boss, applesauce. I think that was like one of her main sayings.
I don't think I ever watched Judge Judy.
No,
But
I never
everybody
watched.
knows who Judge Judy is,
yeah.
right? You know.
Never watched it. I even got a tweet about it from our buddy Zach. He's like, I was driving my car like, WTF, it's Hart. And then even quoted, no, Mac, Barracudas by the Scorpions. I got it very much. 1992, McDonald's runs their Batman Returns promo.
Oh, wow.
Michelle Pfeiffer, Catwoman, smash.
59 years ago today, first Super Bowl.
59 years. Somebody says for the guy that's having the bachelor party, go play Fossil Trace in Golden, Colorado.
There you go. Done.
That's what we're here for. We're here to help the people. So you have a buddy that has a new trash can?
Yeah, it's like one of these, like, you know, you wave your hand over it, it opens. You can say open can, the can opens.
Open, Chiefs defensive line.
Right? He's like telling me about this trash can. I'm like, okay, that's fantastic that you say open can and the lid comes up. But it got me to thinking, like, I know you and I, Dusty, like we're in the kitchen a lot. Mac, you're starting to be in the kitchen a lot more, which is, you know, really cool and whatnot. So it's something the three of us all kind of have in common. I was thinking about, like, if you could talk to an appliance, right, and have the appliance do it for you, like this trash can, to me, it would probably be like the oven, you know, like turn stove off if you're sitting on the couch or something like that. You know, the air fryer shuts off automatically. The stove, you still got to get your ass up and turn it off and all that kind of stuff. I'd love to have a stove where you just go turn on, you know, or heat up now or something like that. Like if you're up in the bathroom and you know you need to preheat the oven, you could yell down, preheat stove. And I'm sure somebody's going to tell me right now they already have that, you know. I'm sure there's something available like your refrigerator you can look on, you know, in your refrigerator when you're at the grocery store or something something of that nature. It has Wi-Fi hooked up to it, and all that kind of stuff. So that's where I was thinking. Like, I'd love to be able to have an oven that you could just talk to and have it do what you need it to do.
Somebody says from the 913, Adam Schefter just reported that Barracuda is by heart. So the show is taken over. For those of you that missed it, that's great. I love it. If you missed it earlier, this was our guy Drew yesterday that set the world on fire on Cody and Gold.
I think the Chiefs should entertain trading Andy Reid.
Oh, man. See, why would you do this up against Bray?
We need to discuss. That's.
I would.
I think they should.
Can I just
with
say
all the
that's
talk
crazy.
that we have had the last 2 or 3 weeks
Crazy.
about Andy Reid as the game pass, I think they could get ahead. And they could consider trading Andy Reid. You get the next upcoming name. You get Mike Tomlin. Who knows? Whatever the case is.
Name.
Well, also
but
that scenario makes that also
you
defeats
John Harbaugh.
That defeats the purpose of what you just said. You want to trade Andy for you would have to give a pick for Mike Tomlin.
No, but I'm just saying you could theoretically replace him and get ahead. You could hire Cliff Kingsbury as the head coach of the Chiefs. I think there is a multitude of options if you trade Andy Reid and also get a pick. After all the talk that we've had about Andy Reid and has the game passed him by and repeating the cycle and seeing the same faces, Cody, you should be on this.
What are we talking
I
about?
think
as well.
I didn't say the game had passed Andy Reid by yet. I said we have to keep an eye on it next year. One John Harbaugh.
Or Kevin Stefanski. Or
Mike
Cliff Kingsbury. Or Mike McDaniel. You said this is a great coaching cycle. And no, I don't want Andy Reid to get traded to the Bengals.
What?
After watching that offense the last 2 years, please. Have you seen the offense here in Kansas City the last couple years?
Now I think we're crazy.
To Gold's point, Gold is 100% right about this. Having the
Whoa,
Bengals
don't
offense,
try to tie your opinion to me. Please do not try to tie that opinion to me.
Alex Gold, of all things, has been completely right about the Bengals. It's not been the offense that's the problem.
I wish there was like a master mute button on this side as well. Like, you can turn our mics whenever. I wish I could have stopped you from saying what you said. I've tried to remain very calm and not say anything.
I think so.
And then Alex would lose it.
Yeah, they lost it a little bit.
So we talked about this at the start of the show, if anybody missed it. I'm happy that Drew had the balls to bring that up. I wish they would have let him kind of carry on a little bit more. Maybe some of you would be like, absolutely not. But let's have a serious conversation. If the offense is stagnant and they do bring in the hunch that we think, which will be Eric Bieniemy, and possibly Mike Kafka, because we just found out that Todd Monken is going to probably follow or will follow John Harbaugh to New York, which is the story of the day. John Harbaugh is going to be the head coach of the New York Giants. What if the offense is stagnant again, which would be, what would you say, Mac, a third year in a row?
23, 24, 25. This would be a fourth year in a row.
Do you have a serious conversation with Andy and think, hey, because I'm not in the camp of getting rid of Andy. I don't want that either. And do you have a serious conversation of like, hey, man, because we talked about it with Bill Self. Like, did the game pass Bill Self by? Hold my beer and cigar. Here's a 21-point victory of the number 2 team in the country, right? But, like, what if the offense doesn't change? Because to me, Andy Reid is – you can do whatever you want. You've proven your track record. You've won 3 Super Bowls. You've been to 5. This is the best the Chiefs have ever been in the history of their franchise. But a fourth year in a row, because why did Harbaugh no longer land in Baltimore? Because he couldn't win in the playoffs. Why did Tomlin finally get out of Pittsburgh? Well, partially he'd say because he was done and over it, and also it's maybe just read the room. I don't want to get fired. You guys don't want to fire me. That's not the Pittsburgh way. I'm going to step down and let you guys take control of it. But if a fourth year in a row where the offense is stagnant and doesn't have the production that it could have with the best quarterback in football, you have to have a serious conversation with Andy about what are we doing wrong and do we need to do something different? Andy Reid has, 2 years left on his contract?
I think 3.
3 years? So you would have an interesting conversation there. I'm not in the camp of getting rid of him because he's been to 3 straight Super Bowls. He had 1 bad season this year where a lot went bad. But there's been offensive lacking for the last 3 years.
Yeah, see where I stand on this is, are we not allowed to have a down year anymore in sports?
I think it's part of Drew's point. It's not a down year. What Andy looks over, it's been 3 down years in a row.
I look at end results. They've been to 3 straight Super Bowls, okay? Let's just stop with all the befores and all of this kind of stuff. He is still the head coach, and through all of where the offense maybe wasn't working the way we wanted it to, he still found a way to get his team to the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. And he still found a way to win 2 of them. And time ran short finally in that 3rd one. I'm an end results judge guy. I don't really give a rip about all of the minutia that a lot of people care about in sports. I just don't. I care about the end result. And the end result, 15 wins, 14 wins, Super Bowl championship, Super Bowl champions, Super Bowl appearance, AFC championship game appearance. The man has had one bad season that he's been the head coach of Kansas City, and people are out here saying the game has passed him by. I mean, I understand being early rather than being late, and being a year early and being a year late. I'm good with that with players. I'm not good with that with Andy Reid. It's not just a general coach out there. It's a legitimate Hall of Fame, maybe greatest of all time, that had a down season, that had a lot of injuries, that had an off season that wasn't as successful. And sometimes that happens. Sometimes you just get to a point where you can't do it anymore and everything just falls apart and you have a bad year. Everybody's had a bad year at work, right? We've all been there. We've all done that. Does your company fight? Well, some do, but they shouldn't because you had a bad year. If you're a proven track record guy like Andy Reid is, you get the benefit of the doubt. You had a down year. It's okay. We're going to rally behind you, and we're going to do what it takes to get this organization back, because the failures of this organization at the end of the day are attributed to Andy Reid because he runs this whole thing, but there's a lot of people that played a part in all of this as well, from injuries to players not living up to their expectation to off-the-field stuff that's led to some of the on-the-field stuff to, maybe an overlooking of the running back position. Like, yeah, Andy Reid's in charge of everything, and he ultimately will get the blame and all the credit for all of this. But having one bad season in the course of, 14 years where you've done nothing but win championships, I mean, I think these conversations are a little bit premature and, quite frankly, a little ridiculous.
Because a lot of people say there's, this is an atrocious take by Drew.
I don't think it's an atrocious take by Drew. I would absolutely, I entertain trading everybody. That's where I am on all of this.
Great question.
You know, but I'm not, the game has passed him by because he had a down year. I hate that so much.
He's earning the respect to, come back from this, which I think is what our take is. Because somebody says, I agree with you guys, but at some point, time does pass you by. We could keep Andy as head coach, but maybe giving up play calling is a good thing to do, and he could just worry about being that head coach that teaches that morale and that sort of tenaciousness that he does.
He has to be willing to do that.
The other thing I will say, and this goes to Baltimore and Steelers fans, the grass ain't always greener on the other side.
That's right, yeah.
And, sometimes it is, and sometimes it's not, and most of the time it isn't. But, again, good conversation yesterday. It was good radio here on 96.5 The Fan. That's what we like to do for you all. Coming up next, we get to that guy, Alex Gold, on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, the football playoffs are here, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all of the gridiron action because you can make entries and win money right now in Missouri. Playing on Underdog is easy. Just choose if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, and more. Get them right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. And this week with the Underdog app, there's a lot of football going on, but here's what I like to do. I love mixing and matching from other sports. A football selection here, a hockey selection there, a basketball selection there. Combine all those together into one entry, and let's see what we can do. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and use promo code BOB to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5 with promo code BOB. Underdog, make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Well, I'll tell you what, you want to start the new year in a good way, right? And you don't want pain holding you back. And there's a way to get relief without surgery, without downtime, and without putting your life on pause. QC Kinetics delivers regenerative treatments that actually help your body repair the areas causing you pain. Those achy knees and hips and shoulders, your back, wherever it hurts, QC Kinetics can help you. And instead of facing an invasive operation that sidelines you for months, these treatments happen right in the office and you go about your day. Skip the 3 to 6 months of recovery and skip all of that invasive surgery. Get game-changing regenerative treatment from my friends over at QC Kinetics. January is supposed to be your clean slate, so make it one. Stop managing the pain and start solving it with QC Kinetics. You got to call them now for that free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, it's QC Kinetics.
Fellas, listen up. It's 2026, and this is going to be your best year yet when it comes to sex. You know why? Because you're finally going to take the advice and try chewable tablets from Blue Chew. Blue Chew's tablets help you feel and perform at your best, stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk in a gym membership. Be more confident where it counts. Blue Chew is a small chew for a big difference. You'll have flashbacks to your glory days, and dating has just got longer and better for everyone. Blue Chew's licensed medical providers work with you to find the right ingredient for your individual prescription. Just like how we love to watch the athletes that we root for show up during the game's most exciting moments, you should be able to show up when it matters during life's most exciting moments. You can discover your options at BlueChew.com and get your first month free when you use the promo code KFNZ at checkout. You just got to cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Go to BlueChew.com, use the promo code KFNZ, and get your first month free. Then you'll be ready to chew it and do it.
It's Brian Baldinger with the Journey to the Big Game brought to you by Hyundai. Last week's games were wild, to say the least. But this week, we get to see two of the favorites to win it all back in action. The time off gave some key players a chance to rest for Seattle and Denver. But will it be enough to take on teams who are coming in off huge wins? Will the rest be beneficial, or will the rust set in for Seattle and Denver? Brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Let's go! You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Today, expect partly sunny skies with a high of 44.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Welcome back to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan. It's time for Golden Locks with Alex Gold.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this thing. It's simply too good.
Don't try to tie your opinion to me. Please do not try to tie that opinion to me.
Alex Gold, of all things, has been completely right about the Bengals. It's not been the offense that's the problem.
I wish there was like a master mute button on this side as well. Like you can turn our mics whenever. I wish I could have stopped you from saying what you said. I've tried to remain very calm and not say anything.
And then you didn't. And then you capped out. You crashed out pretty hard.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
What are the odds Andy Reid gets traded this offseason?
Yeah.
Well, the odds are zero, but it's not a bad conversation to have.
It's
for anybody.
Here's the thing. Like, number one, you've covered the league long enough. You've been in this industry long enough. Coaches, after being in 3 straight Super Bowls, just don't get traded.
No, they don't get fired either.
They don't get fired.
And the game hasn't passed them by.
So where I will agree though is, and I think the reason why ultimately we got to the conversation that got us fired up yesterday was because for weeks Cody and I have been saying that if this time next year the offense is in the same boat and the team misses the playoffs, I'm willing at that point to have that conversation about, hey, is it time up? But that does not mean I think they should trade him now. And I think Drew's point was, well, if you think he's going to retire in 2 years, should you trade him now? And
well, if he's going to retire, who's going to give you anything for him then?
So that would not to rehash the entire conversation, but my frustration, my frustration was Honestly, because it's the most unrealistic thing possible, Bob. Tell me one coach that has got traded. There's been 8 coaches traded in NFL history. Tell me one that is
We talk about it every year, though. They should trade for this guy. Nobody ever really does. 2 of them are in Kansas City.
Yeah, Herman and Dick Vermeil.
Vermeil,
Who? Dick Vermeil.
Oh, okay.
8 coaches have been traded. None of them get traded unless they wanted to be traded.
Right.
Like, you know what would happen if we wouldn't even go through the whole scenario of somehow, some way, Clark Hunt makes up his mind to trade Andy Reid after going to 3 straight Super Bowls and winning 3 rings. And even if we can get to that crazy spot for a second. If Andy Reid was told by Clark Hunt, hey, we think you're done, we're going to trade you. You know what Andy would do? I guess I won't coach anymore. I'm going to retire. Congrats, you're not getting a damn pick or anything. You think he just went, oh, you know what? Sure, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and trade me.
The way that Andy goes, he's a football coach, though. He loves that kind of stuff. Now, there is a trade I would make for Andy Reid, and there's one trade that I would make for Andy Reid. I would trade Andy Reid to the Rams for Sean McVay.
But again, not ever possible.
Absolutely. But that I would make that trade today.
I agree with that.
Today, I would absolutely. If you told me that you could trade Andy Reid and replace him with Sean McVay, I would be very interested in listening and having a conversation, and I would probably make that trade because Sean McVay's in his 30s and Andy Reid is not.
Totally with you, but that was the other thing is, it was like, hey, if you're going to trade him, well, then tell me who's coaching the team next year.
And then I wish it was more thought out by Drew. If he had
That's
a plan,
all I'm saying.
If he had a plan in place, because he said an up-and-comer, and then he went to Tom. Tomlin's not coaching again in the NFL. People have got to stop talking about Mike Tomlin being a coach in the NFL. That guy's done, man.
You think he's going the Cowher route where, we all thought Bill Cowher was going to eventually come back from the booth?
I think once they all get out of coaching and realize how easy life is on the outside and how much money they can make, why would I ever want to go back to this?
It's a great gig, the studio gigs.
It really is. And so for Mike Tomlin, I think he's done, man. And first of all, too, if you're Tomlin, you go somewhere else, it's never going to be like it was in Pittsburgh either. Once you get away from the game, it's hard to get back in because you want to talk about a game passing you by. You sit out a year. Yeah, that game has...
Are you guys surprised that this cycle, and I know everybody has their opinion about Mike McCarthy, I thought he would have got more of a look this cycle.
He's hardly been mentioned in
One
this.
interview maybe, I think I saw.
Yeah.
But that's it. I mean, Doug Peterson, same thing. Doug Peterson, he was the coach just a year ago before Liam Cohen, and he's the crickets. Now, I have no idea. Maybe he has no interest in coaching yet. I don't know. But, you're right. They step away, and McCarthy's name not being mentioned, Doug Peterson's name not being mentioned, you're done very quickly.
You're done very, very fast.
And McCarthy is the OC in KC.
He can't call plays. So
he wouldn't come here.
Yeah,
no, that would not be.
He
good.
can't call plays.
So that's 100. You would 100% bet the mortgage that whoever comes in, whether it's Bieniemy, whether it's somebody that we don't think of, they're not even going to have a chance to call plays. That'll never change.
Yeah, I think Andy would retire before he gave up play calling.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that. I wish he would be willing to do that. Again, this is not me saying that Andy is perfect and this was a great year. No. I am very concerned that we're sitting here a year from now and we're all saying, oh boy. And it is time.
Now, if we're sitting here a year from now, it's not a trade Andy Reid conversation. It's
hey,
time
you want to step away?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Which is what happened in Philadelphia, and it was time to move on, and that's okay. Sometimes you get to that point, but as we sit right now, they get every benefit of the doubt in the world, and I expect them to be back next year to a reasonable level. I don't expect them to be a division-winning team next year because I do think next year is going to be a little stagnant, and the following years when they're going to be able to go for it all again. So
we're on the same page then because I've been saying none of us know how the offseason is going to go, but I think next year they're not a contender. And what I mean by that is what you said. Division contender viewed as a top 2 or 3 team in the AFC. I think they will be fighting for a wild card next year. So to me, that's not a contender.
That's
and
what
I think in 2027, they could be back to being one of the top 2 or 3 teams in the conference.
I'm with you. Just from the people that I've spoken to around the league about all of this, next year is going to be kind of, you can't take a step back from 6-11, obviously, but you know what we're saying. It's not going to be turning around and go, 14-3 next year.
I would be shocked
by that. Now, also, too, when Patrick Mahomes took over, they thought 8-8 at best that year. They didn't realize how good Patrick Mahomes was going to be. And some of this is
dependent on him. Is he playing week 1? Is he playing week 4? Does he look the same right away? Does it take till November till we're like, oh, wow, Mahomes is really back?
Right.
I don't know.
And what do they do, addition-wise to this roster? Because, Andy Reid is a great head coach. He needs help with his roster right now. They need to, and Andy has to be willing to allow Brett to go out there, get a real running back, utilize that running back, upgrade the wide receivers, upgrade the defensive line. There's a lot of work to do from a player personnel standpoint. That's why I don't think anybody should be running to the bank going Super Bowl next year for the Chiefs, and they're going to be back. I think next year is going to be a little bit of a struggle year as well. Not like this one is, but I think they'll be competing for a playoff spot, but it's not going to be the world-beating team that we saw. And I think that needs to be the expectation for everybody going into next season.
We're on the same page on that.
Yeah, it is Tuesday. It's not Tuesday, but it is Thursday. We're getting closer to the weekend. So Alex Gold's got a real big dinger. So what's the dinger this weekend? Because, I love, when it gets to this, because the parlays, you can only do, a 4-leg parlay when it comes to games. We'll start at the top of the most important game, I think, for all of us this weekend, which is Buffalo at Denver. And it looks like most sites are different, but one that I'm seeing is Buffalo plus 1.5.
Yeah.
And only minus 105 on the money line. So it's kind of one of those contradicting, do you think Buffalo wins, or do you think Buffalo wins in Denver against Bo Nix and that defense?
If you're betting Buffalo, just take them. If you're going to bet them, just take them to win the game outright.
Pick,
You know what I mean? Look, as we say that now, we come in on Monday and the final score is 17-16 or something. But I really think if you're going to back Buffalo on the spread, just bet them on the money line. And it's weird how this weekend, this is why it's so wide open and it's been fun. It led to a great wild card weekend. This is the first time in 54 years we're going to have two road teams as favorites, potentially, depending on where you look. You mentioned the Bills.
Yeah.
On one book, they're on this book, they're a dog. And another book, they're a favorite, though. So the Rams.
That was last week, too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy
it's so
with
open.
Buffalo. Yeah.
It's so open. That's the fun thing, I think, that you can, all three of us, you can make a case for any of these teams. I think just about any of the teams to win this weekend. I think the Niners are up against it a little bit, but you can make a case still for them. And so I like Buffalo to answer your question. Exactly. Yeah. It's just they lost Kittle. We'll get to that game, I guess. But Bo Nix is 1-8. Against teams when they score against winning teams when they score more than 17, and the Broncos have scored 21 or less in 9 games this year. And so if this game is in the 20s, the Bills win. If you tell me I don't care anything else about the game. If you tell me the final score is 24-21, 28-24, I'm like, oh, the Bills won.
Mm-hmm.
If it's 17-14, I'm like, oh, the Broncos probably won this football.
So they got to keep it a low-scoring game.
And trends would say that, yeah. And then as we all know, Josh Allen is still the biggest part of this whole thing. I don't think the Bills as a whole football team are all that great.
Right, they're
but
not.
Josh Allen,
He's the best quarterback left, right?
In both sides.
Stafford maybe.
Yeah, he'd be the argument. I know everybody loves Drake May, but I'll still go with Josh Allen right now.
Yeah, I'm taking Josh Allen.
And Drake May in the pocket, maybe he improves this week in the pocket. He fumbled the ball a couple times last week.
I can't wait to see him against Houston's defense, man. I think Houston defense is going to feast. I think people are overlooking the Houston Texans this week.
Yeah, so on that game, the defense is, of course, the number one story. I wonder about C.J. Stroud, though. I'm very torn there. Is that defense? Maybe the answer is yes. For me, it's not, but that defense good enough to just carry C.J. Stroud. We've seen it happen in NFL history. There's been Peyton Manning got carried by the historically great Broncos defense, and there's been times the Ravens in 2002 or whatever, Trent Dilfer or whatever it was. So it's happened. I think that's what it would take, though. C.J. Stroud just seems like a guy that if something breaks down, he makes a mistake or a teammate gets hurt, he just checks out of the game and shuts down. Whether it was the Tank Dell injury a year ago, now it's Nico Collins, or he's fumbling the ball 4 times in the first half.
That was insane.
It's the first time it's ever happened in the postseason from a quarterback. So to answer the question, though, on the picks, Buffalo, I think, wins outright. I like Houston to cover the 3, though. I think New England wins, but even better. Yeah, the hook is huge there for sure.
So you think New England wins outright, but they don't?
I would take Houston to cover the 3.
I could see that being a classic New England win. Drake May pulls the Tom Brady narrative, takes him all the way down the field with a minute left, 8 seconds left. Boy, this looks like Brady and Vinatieri all over again.
Oh my God!
Whatever.
I'm thinking as you're saying that, and I'm thinking, wouldn't it be poetic to have the Super Bowl this year, New England and the Rams? Because that was the first one with Tom Brady. Yeah, that's why he said that. But I was like, wouldn't that be poetic with the Rams and Patriots again in the Super Bowl to kind of start the new era of New England, if you will?
Some of this was, I think, coping as a Chiefs fan. That was my pick a couple weeks ago, Rams Patriots, because I want the Broncos technically to beat the Bills this weekend, and then I want the Patriots to beat the Bills, and then I want the Rams to beat the Patriots, and that's my happy scenario for the rest of the football season.
So you want the Bills to lose twice in the playoffs?
No.
You said you want the Broncos to beat the Bills, then you want the Bills to...
Oh, sorry. Then the Broncos to lose to the Patriots, and then the Patriots to lose to the Rams. Okay. Sorry. Yeah.
Why are you rooting for the Bills?
I don't want
the Broncos over the Bills.
Well, I don't want either of them to win. I think the Broncos can beat the Patriots. I want. Sorry, I'm saying this reverse now. You got me all confused
I'm
with the teams.
confused too.
I want Josh Allen to not make the Super Bowl.
Perfect. I'm fine.
How about that?
Yeah, okay.
And even though I think he's going to beat the Broncos this weekend,
Right.
and I'm telling you that I think the Broncos will not beat the Patriots. I'm worried the Bills will beat the Patriots. That would be the third time they're playing. Sorry, I screwed that whole thing up.
So if I did, because we've gotten to all the games except for one, I guess 2. Because if I was doing it, I'm taking Bills money line.
Yeah.
I'm going to take San Francisco +7. I think that division game, the rivalry, Darnold versus Purdy to me is a wash. Even though Purdy's got the he's got the playoff track record, but he's running out of targets, right? You talk about Kittle going out, Ricky Pearsall's like a game time decision. Juwan Jennings has been great. I don't know if DeMarcus can do it again.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
He'll be a heavily prop bet guy, but +7 I think is a lot. I think I take San Fran +7, but I think Seattle wins that game.
Seattle, I would be shocked if they lose. My only thing is the last game Seattle played was against the Niners, and I know the score was 13-3, but we all watched it. That was a dominating 13-3 win for Seattle. Like the Niners had nothing going on offense. See, as much as we're talking about the Texans defense just a minute or two ago, Seattle's defense is right there. Like it is almost just as dominant. And you mentioned Kittle now out as well. I don't know how San Francisco moves the football against Seattle again for the second straight game.
Through the air.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a heavy dose
to Sky Moore and DeMarcus Robinson.
It's going to be a heavy dose of
Chiefs would have taken them this year.
Well,
what's funny about the DeMarcus Robinson stuff is everybody's acting like because he had the great game. Like, oh, see, he had 270 yards receiving in San Francisco this year. Like,
he had a nice game that everybody was watching.
He had 270 in their first playoff game.
Yeah, I think he ended up with go ahead.
But no, I can't. I don't know. I just see that I support Sam Darnold on that defense for Seattle almost the entire year, but it's different now. And I understand that, like, how can you go back on your word? I'm not necessarily going back on my word, but I don't have enough faith in Sam Darnold that he can lead Seattle.
You still think the bottom's going to fall out on him?
Not the bottom, but I don't think that you're going to get this, what we've seen the last couple of weeks is he has answered the call in big games. Can you go win the 1 seed? Can you go beat your division rival in the late end of the season? And can you get us to the 1 seed in the playoffs? And he did. But again, now the playoffs start, right? Like now we're here, and we saw what was last year with Minnesota in the playoffs. It was atrocious. And San Francisco and Kyle Shanahan, they have the track record. They've been to this situation. I think I saw a number the other day that Shanahan's like 7-0 in wild card divisional games. Like the guy knows how to win.
He's the only reason why. He's the only reason why you can think they got a shot.
Right.
Can I jump in with some breaking news here real fast?
College gambling. Yeah.
This is from NBC. Federal
20
prosecutors have secured indictments against 20 people accused of rigging college basketball games in America and pro hoop games in China. And it's very pertinent because you're in here. We're talking about the gambling side of things. Your thoughts?
Yeah, so I saw this come across. Like there was no details on it. There was no names yet. I don't know if you have. I don't know if you have names now.
I got names right. You want me to read them?
Yeah, go for it. Because this came across about 15, 20 minutes ago, and it was just a headline: 20 people indicted by the FBI involving college basketball and Chinese Basketball Association.
Tell me if you know any of these people. First of all, we've got Alberto Laureano, Orlando Arnold, Simeon Cottle. These are all former college basketball players. It says the listing. The suspects include several former college basketball players. So far, these are former players. Kevin Cross, Bradley Ezra, Sean Fulcher, Carlos Hart, Marquise Hastings,
Never heard of him.
Sedekvius Hunter. I'm out.
Okay.
I don't know any of these names.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah. Trainers Jalen Smith and Roderick Winkler and high-stakes sports gambler Marvs Fairley and Shane Hennon were also named in the indictment. The scheme allegedly began in September of 22 when defendants first started to bribe players in the Chinese Basketball Association for point shaving.
So we're going to lose gambling apps, aren't we?
No.
Okay.
No. But again, as we now, this is probably like the 4th time I've been in studio with you guys when something like this has happened.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's good we have leaks, so we're catching this.
Like it's on both sides of it. You know, I tend to view it as what you're saying, which is now if you are going to, cheat or rig games or, have betting irregularities, and if you're betting, whether it's on FanDuel, DraftKings, wherever, you're going to get caught.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's still offshore betting markets, and so like the fact that these guys are getting caught, this is because they were betting. We're going to probably find out I don't have more of the details. We're going to find out they were betting on one of these apps or whatever. That stuff gets flagged. It becomes like you can bet on Chinese basketball even on FanDuel in the United States. It's like you have to go to China to go bet on these games. Like
and you can bet on ping pong.
You can bet on it. I mean, you can really bet on anything. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not surprised. I mean, there was just guys.
Now we got schools that are listed in this as well.
Yeah,
I will go through the schools. Nickel State, Tulane, Northwestern State, St. Louis, woohoo, SLU, LaSalle, Fordham. It sure seems like a lot of these old Big East schools or whatever, the ACC or A10. Yeah. DePaul, Robert Morris, Southern Miss, North Carolina A&T, Kennesaw State, Coppin State, New Orleans, Abilene Christian, Eastern Michigan, and Alabama State. So they were going to smaller schools, targeting these guys who aren't making a lot of money, saying, hey, can you do this? And these kids are like, yeah, sure, what the hell? I'll do it for all of this cash.
I have to go look. I wonder, now that you mentioned those schools, I wonder if this is actually still tied to the what got released 2 weeks ago or so, because there was some speculation that some players at Nicholls State were involved. I'm guessing this is all connected at this point in time. But you're right, the NIL stuff isn't really big at those schools that you all listed off.
Right.
And so, yeah, these guys are more susceptible. It's why, in the NBA, initially it started with one of the Porter brothers, right? Because he had a two-way contract and wasn't making a ton of money. And then, we find out in a lot of these, my guess is with some of these, we're going to find out some of these guys were in gambling debt, that they were pressured to do this because, there was fear of, safety, et cetera. Like this kind of stuff has come up in every one of these. And we found out that somebody owed somebody a ton of money and that this is what they were basically, they got in with the wrong people kind of thing. And people are greedy.
Yeah.
People are greedy.
But people will say, again, with the legalized gambling, Alex, if we didn't have this.
Right.
But here's what I'm telling you. This stuff is going on, guys. I mean, it's been back to the 1918s with the Black Sox scandal. And guys have been, doing all this kind of stuff for years in sports. And before, you just didn't know because gambling wasn't legal. Now, you're looking at it with this legalized gambling. They're able to crack down on this. And it really it's the stupidity test for me as well. Like, how stupid are you to do stuff like this in this day and age where you're probably going to get busted in 5 minutes?
Because everybody knows that when you had the gambling apps, you had to, take a picture of your ID and send it through. There's one. 2, it's got your location.
We usually find out, too, that we're so early into the story, but, they'll eventually, a couple days from now, we'll find out the text messages or whatever. Because it's not even
exact game.
Yeah, it's not even just the fact that, one of these guys is betting on FanDuel. It's the fact that they have a text from one of these other guys saying, hey, by the way, I'm going to purposely do, that's
right,
where
not even the gambling.
It's not even just, it's the connection. It is not illegal for somebody.
Do public Venmo transfers. Why is it public?
It's not illegal for you to go bet, a ton of money on Nicholls State to cover or whatever. What is illegal is if, there's a bunch of bets on Nicholls State, and then now that we've got an indictment or, subpoena or whatever, now we found out you were texting this person who was also texting this person who happens to be a basketball player for that team, and he was telling you to bet it. That's what's illegal about it.
See, it's not the kids were gambling thing. That's not it at all. It's the kids were fixing the games for the gamblers and point shaving and doing that kind of stuff. It's not the kids were gambling. It's what they were doing on the court, missing shots, bricking free throws, not getting rebounds, not hustling.
Bob, I know we had the baseball stuff with
Class
A or whatever with the pitching, and that's why they're limiting the type of bets. Because remember, that was betting on velocity of pitches, something you can easily manipulate. In basketball, we said it the last time. Basketball, out of all the sports, it's more of an individual sport. It's easy to manipulate. I cannot manipulate Brock Purdy to guarantee that he's going to throw 150 yards or whatever. But I can guarantee that I'm not going to have 5 assists or I'm not going to have 5 rebounds.
And that's why that's not available.
And that's why they're going to get rid of a lot of the unders on prop bets moving forward.
What I've seen on college betting is that it's not over under points or over under assists or over under rebounds. It's just a straight up number. It's do you think DeBanza will have 20, 25, 26? It's that type of bet. It's not 18 and a half. You're well, I have to put a solid number in there.
We said it the last time when we were discussing the whole Terry Rozier stuff. And I'll say it again today as we're now finding out this information involving college basketball and Chinese basketball. This will not be the last time that we're sitting here talking about it. Are they catching everybody? Of course not. But they're catching more than ever before because of this. And so we'll see what the fallout is here going forward.
What the gambling stories remind me of, because Bob always says it's gone back since the Chicago Black Sox. It's when we have social media everywhere in the palm of our hands, in front of our face, we started seeing more and more of plane crashes or airport stuff. It's those were always probably happening. We just didn't have the availability to see it the minute that it happened, or as much as it's happening. You would see it on the news, but you had to wait till the 9 o'clock news to see it. Whereas there was, on your phone, you're seeing all these accidents or all this stuff, and you're oh yeah, I saw all that already. It's kind of why SportsCenter has died, because you used to sit in front of your TV at 5 o'clock waiting for the highlights. Now you can see all the highlights in a second on your phone. If somebody throws a miraculous pass in a game, you're oh, I saw it, 2 minutes ago. And you're oh, I didn't see it, back in the day until it scrolled through. And if I missed it, I had to wait for the next airing of the show.
I agree with that. I will say the only thing with sports betting, I mean, anytime there's been sports betting scandals in sports, it's become it's always become a massive story. We wouldn't be sitting here in the middle of our show talking about it, your show talking about it, but tonight at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock by then, or tomorrow in the paper. It would going back to the NBA stuff with the referee Donahue or whatever his name was. That was a huge story. 60 minutes and
it's fascinating.
2020.
I'm fascinated by it. Like right now, and now they're all like the college fans are weirdos, as we've determined this morning. Right now they're all going back though, and here's what's going on with Georgetown right now. That's Ed Cooley's the coach of Georgetown. He used to be at Providence. That guy, right?
Yeah.
And so they're saying right now, like, people are going, this is going to go against Ed Cooley at Georgetown, because in the 23-24 season, Georgetown went 2-18 in the Big East. Their only 2 wins were against a DePaul team that went 0-20 and was shaving points. I mean, so Georgetown should have been 0-20 in the Big East. And the only reason they won 2 games is because they were going against a team that was shaving points at the time.
I can't wait to find out more on the details, though. Because as you said, usually it's stupidity. Like, how obvious now with the dots connected, where it's the same thing with the Class A. Watching the game, he throws the ball first pitch, like, okay, whatever. But once you find out, you're like, oh, wow, this was so obvious.
Yeah, but stupidity is always going to be there. Like, we'll never lose stupidity. No matter if we change generations or anything like that, there will always be stupid people that walk the earth. And there's nothing you can do for stupidity, and they got to pay for it.
Somebody said, from what I just heard, these are all your 16-1 March Madness upsets.
That's exactly right. Take the rest of the week.
So real quick, we got to get you out of here because we're running against the clock.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Alabama -14 on an alt spread on Monday night. I'm sorry, Indiana.
I'm sorry. I was very confused.
I was getting confused. Yeah. Indiana over Miami -14 alt spreads. What I'm going to do.
I don't hate it. I would not. It's weird. This is how dominant they are. I would actually not be surprised. Like, would you guys at halftime, if we find out Indiana's already up 10 or 14?
Game over. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, it will be late for you guys. The game's kicking off at 8:30?
They said 6:30 is when coverage starts.
So 7:15.
Yeah.
Or so. Yeah. No, I don't. What are you getting?
I don't know. I haven't done it yet. But this is what I want to do.
Like 2-1 or something?
Because what is the line? 10?
No, 8.5.
8.5. So I'm going to put double up. Let's see. I can do that. But yeah, I don't think that there's going to be a close game in this matchup. I think it's just.
I would almost be just shocked at this point if Indiana doesn't win and doesn't win by a touchdown.
Yeah.
It's just, sports are fun, so watch it shock all of us. But I don't know how, other than you're just betting against what everybody thinks is going to happen, and that's your logic. I don't know how you can have real reason why you think Miami's going to beat Indiana.
Michael Irvin on the sidelines helps.
Well, I hope we see. That's the only reason why it would be a little fascinating to see Miami win. Is Michael Irvin going to make it through the night if they win?
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Well, that's what I mean. I don't know.
Indiana -14.5 is +153.
Okay.
Not a lot of juice.
No, not as much as I was hoping.
Some more breaking news today for you guys. Patrick Mahomes will be speaking to the media today at 2:30.
Oh, after our show. Yep. Dang it. After our show.
What do you got coming up today on the show?
We'll talk more about this scandal that you guys just mentioned that's coming out and around sports betting. Also, of course, we'll talk about Harbaugh and the fit there with the Giants, what it means. The good news is they didn't take an OC that we thought could come here. He's taking Todd Monken with him. So that part is good. And then we'll get into a little Royals baseball, looking at the pitching staff a bit.
No doubt.
Thanks,
for
guys.
your time, Alex. We appreciate it. Come back, wrap this show up, and get more into this gambling saga that's just continuing to happen in the world of sports.
And we got a familiar face from the Chiefs who just tweeted. So we'll take a look at that.
I think I know who you're talking about. It just needed to be said. Coming back here on 96.5 The Fan, you're home for Kansas City Sports.
That's like horseradish.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Smokehouse Barbecue are the perfect people to call this weekend. It's going to be cold, right? It's going to be very windy out there. You're probably going to want to stay in and watch a lot of football this weekend. Well, let Smokehouse Barbecue come by your side and be the caterer for all of your game watching needs this weekend, right? You got Saturday night games, you got Sunday games. Here's what you do. You cater from Smokehouse on Saturday, and then you have leftovers on Sunday as well. And then you can turn your leftover burnt ends like I do into burnt end tacos in the morning and make breakfast tacos with them. They are so fantastic. You can get their hickory pit beans, their baby back ribs, and of course their wings are absolutely fantastic. Everybody knows about their Cajun butter chicken wings and how awesome they are with their homemade ranch dressing. It is the perfect start to any meal. Or if you're like my wife, maybe the chicken wings are your meal at Smokehouse Barbecue. They literally have something that everyone can enjoy. The shrimp skewers, they've got smoked salmon, and the pulled chicken sandwich with coleslaw on top, tossed in that Cajun butter sauce is a can't miss item as well. So check out Smokehouse Barbecue at one of their 3 locations, Independence, Gladstone, and Zona Rosa, or at SmokeHouseBBQ.com. That's SmokeHouseBBQ.com. For over 35 years, locally owned and family operated, it's Smokehouse Barbecue.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la. Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back as we wrap this show up. I think everybody in this show is anti-running it back. Is that right?
Yes, it just doesn't work, man. Let's get the band back together.
Like bringing Clayton Kershaw onto the World Baseball Classic Team USA team?
Can you believe that? Do you see who the Team Italy just hired to be an assistant coach?
No.
Jorge Posada.
Hey.
Hip, hip, Jorge.
So, obviously, we talked about the breaking news of the gambling saga in college sports, the point shavings happening in the NCAA and in China Basketball League. Ryan Fitzpatrick tweeted this out 16 hours ago. It says, while we're putting in requests, I would love the opportunity to become the next People Magazine's sexiest man alive.
Who said that?
Ryan Fitzpatrick. Our guy. Okay. Quote tweeted by yours truly, Bob Tyreek Hill at Cheetah. Since we putting in requests, I want to go home.
Where's he from?
Smiley face with sunglasses on.
Where's he from?
I think he's from Georgia.
Well, good. I think he can find a nice tract of land there and build himself a nice retirement house and call it a career. Good. Everybody wants to go home at some point, right?
I think he means Kansas City.
Well, I have no interest in him.
That's like horseradish.
I just don't have interest in this, man. I really don't. I don't have an appetite for this kind of stuff. Let's get anybody who used to play back together, or anybody who used to coach here back together. That kind of stuff just doesn't work. It really doesn't.
Do we remember the injury that he had?
And that's the other thing. I mean, when was the last time he was good? 2 years ago now. Yeah.
Yeah, forget about the player that he was, or maybe still is. Forget that whole argument. We've got that, and then you've got the off-field stuff. There's just two things that and it's the reunion. I'm super good. If there's an old wide receiver, or older, I should say, wide receiver past his prime that I'd like to sign.
Yeah, because you'd rather have Mike Evans over.
Yeah,
$1,000,000%.
Oh, God, yes.
That's a vet. That's a guy who's going to come in, do his job, know the playbook, teach people what they need to do. He's what we haven't had since, I don't know when, 6'5", go up and get it, 50-50 guy.
Now, Tyreek Hill obviously is not speaking for the organization, and just because he tweets he wants to go home doesn't mean the organization cares.
You know what you should do?
I don't care what he tweets.
Random spur of the moment to see if we can catch a fish, no pun intended. Poll question on the Fan 965. Kansas City fans, do you want @Cheetah back for the Kansas City Chiefs? Yes or no? See if he finds it, because here comes from the text line already. From the 785 text line here. Hello. We want Tyreek Hill back.
We do? I'm part of the we, and I don't, so you can't say we. Mac doesn't. No.
I'm good. Honestly, I'm good. I want
give me new players.
Yes, I want new good players.
Go get younger. Go draft. Go develop. Let's go.
When you go to a restaurant and you have a terrible experience, you don't go back, right?
Yeah.
When you go back and you have another terrible experience.
I give sometimes the benefit of the doubt, and I'll give a second chance at some places. Sure.
Yeah, that's happened already.
Yeah.
We've had the second chance.
And the restaurant that we're referring to is still seemingly having the same narratives, whether they're accused or not.
Right.
Right. And we understand that one of the most vulnerable pieces on this team is wide receiver.
Yep.
And props to Tyreek Hill. I mean, stay relevant. Keep your name out there, right? But I don't think it's here.
I have just no interest in that. Like, I really have less than zero interest in seeing Tyreek Hill here again, other than maybe to go in the Ring of Honor. And I don't even know when that's going to happen.
And this is, coming from the text line, healthy and at the right price, sure, I can deal with the off-the-field blank. From the 913, Mike Evans has the same injury issues as Tyreek. From the 816, no. From the 913, bring back Hill if he takes team-friendly deal.
Well, see, that's everybody always throws that stuff in there. Stop worrying about team-friendly deals and the right price and all that kind of stuff. The guy's past his prime. Move the F on.
From the text line, 816, you guys need him. From the 816, we do want him back.
They've been to 3 Super Bowls without him.
Need him.
We got a hell no, a no effing way. Tell me why y'all don't want him back. 816, no effing way to the Cheetah. From the 816, thank you. Run it back is the worst sentence. So yeah, I mean, people say on a veteran minimum only deal, 1 year, $1 million offer.
No, don't fact, because if you're saying 1 year, $1 million, you don't want him.
Yeah, you don't want him.
It's okay to say no.
Yeah, you don't want him.
Again, just because you know a name doesn't mean he should be here.
It is very split 50-50 on the text line. From no to yes to F no to absolutely yes.
Do we really need another Xavier Worthy? Like, they're the same receiver.
No.
They're not.
No, they're not.
He's much bigger and much more able to track.
Better at everything.
Yeah.
Well, no doubt he's better at everything, but you got 2 shorter, fast guys.
Yeah. From an archetype perspective,
yes. No, I'm done with that.
Don't need another small, fast guy.
No, I need big guys that can go up and get the ball.
Yes, especially a small, fast guy who may not be as fast anymore.
Well, and that's the other thing. He was drafted 10 years ago.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And he just had a horrific injury.
Yeah, leg injury or whatever.
I remember,
obviously
it was recently the time it happened, but I mean, remember you saying, like, I don't know if he's going to play football again.
Yeah, I mean, it looked nasty,
Let alone,
didn't it?
like, bringing him back, it was nasty.
Yeah.
No,
and for a guy that relies on his speed to be coming back from a leg injury, get bent. I mean, look, again, I'm not an athlete, but I've got this muscle thing going on in my leg right now. I know how difficult it is to put my pants on at this point in time. I can't imagine trying to come back and be an effective NFL player after having your legs snapped in half.
From the
it is on the Fan 965 Twitter, so go vote for the poll.
So on the Fan 965, it is what we are talking about. Do you want to see @Cheetah come back to Kansas City, yes or no? Somebody says for 75 cents in a bag of flaming hot Cheetos, absolutely. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, like, everybody's
66% say no so far.
There you go.
24 votes.
Yeah.
From the 660, good God, no. I'm convinced anyone that says they want Tyreek back watches no ball. Glad to see Garrett Dieters texting into the text line. But so that's it's a no for me, dog. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody says go get Garrett Wilson. Yes,
100%.
Please.
Yeah, somebody who's younger.
Hell yeah.
Somebody says they'd rather have AJ Brown.
I would take AJ Brown.
I would too.
I would definitely take
Yeah,
AJ Brown.
I think AJ Brown.
We've got really good mid-continent libraries here too.
Yeah, we do.
Some of the finest in Lee Summit.
Really
Two brand new
is,
ones.
yeah.
One brand new one in Green Valley as well.
done.
Beautiful libraries.
No, he wasn't an attitude problem. I'll remind people in Tennessee. He was not an attitude guy with the Titans at all. And frankly, he wasn't until this season, end of last season. I mean, these last 2 years with Philly, that's fair. But, I mean, the whole career, he has not been that guy.
Yeah. 35 votes in on the fan, 965. Do you want Cheetah back on the Chiefs? Yes or no? 34.3% say no. Yes. 65.7% say no.
Have you seen the Harbaugh twist that came out this morning now? He's been preparing to take the Giants job for a couple of months.
Wow.
He felt he may get fired, so he started to look at it, started to do his research, did his due diligence, talked to Eli Manning. Here we sit.
It's awesome.
On the poll question, we have some comments rolling in. Do I want him? No. Well, I hate it if he did come back. Also, no. From Chiefs, thumbs up. No thanks. Do people realize he had a serious leg injury and age isn't on his side? Rather spend the money on someone else.
Yeah, exactly.
And the reason we reference this is because Ryan Fitzpatrick, out of nowhere, said if we're putting in requests, I'd like to be nominated for the sexiest man alive.
I agree. I do too.
And then Tyreek Hill says, if we put in requests, I'd like to go home.
Yeah, I think I'll go home now.
Tap your cleats together, Tyreek, and say there's no place like home.
And you end up in Georgia or Alabama. Or
yeah.
Not here.
All right. Well, that's today's show. Tomorrow's Friday.
Somebody better ask Mahomes about it today at 2:30.
Yeah. Mahomes does speak at 2:30. Coming up next, Cody and Gold and Drew from 10 to 2. Should be a banger of an episode. We appreciate the time. Go do something nice for somebody. You never know. It could change their day, their week, their month, their year. It could change their life. Be safe. Stay groovy. We'll talk to you tomorrow on a Friday, baby. Cheers.
This is Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for K-State Athletics. 96.5 The Fan.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call Heartland Men's Health today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED